Good evening. How you guys doing? Bridgewater. Welcome. Want that one. Hello. So how was your week? Mine was, although it was only 4 days at work, it was a rough 4 days. So, I got some sake in the mail though the other day, which makes me happy. And they sent different bottles this time. The past like 4 boxes, I've got the same freaking thing. They sent me new ones this time. I was so happy. I was ready to cancel the whole subscription thing if they sent me the same 3 goddamn bottles again. But they didn't. They sent me 3 new bottles. I'm so happy. So I'm going to try this one. And we'll see if we can get anything done tonight. It's probably fine though. I was about to pour it into that. Nope. I got another one for this. But yeah, how you doing? How you doing? So I didn't get much done on this past week because I accidentally started playing another game, another factory game. It's another one in early access. So, whoops. It's all right. I was about to start preparing dinner when I realized what time was. Don't let me stop you. Well, don't let me stop you. That smells good. That smells good. This is like, that is just water. That's just clear. Oh my God. Okay. Tastes pretty good though. All right, Tetris, how you doing? Welcome. Tastes pretty good. We're gonna put this over here for now. All right, so Junmai, yeah, I think so. Number 14, Junmai. Sakari? Sakari? What's going on anyway? From Nishinomiya, Japan? I don't know. It's hard reading English when it's like vertical. I don't know. I know they do it in Japanese, and that's why it's styled that way, but I can't fucking read it like that. I can't read English like that. It's hard. It's decent though. It's pretty good. Not bad. It's funny. Nerd sniped last time. I implemented Bridgewater's emulator detection routine using Open Bus and DMC DMA. Really? All right. Not bad. No, you're an emulator. Fuck you. So last time we were screwing around with that's not how you spell that. With the stuff on the thing. Hang on. Start. The high scores. This stuff. And we actually got that working. I don't remember. Hang on. I don't remember moving that from that. Didn't this screen have the what's it? The no, okay, it didn't. All right. So I've got it plugged into the title right now, by the way. So colors look a little different. They're a little bit more washed out actually on there than they are on here. Which, terrible, but Shocksta, how you doing? Detects Nestopia, UE 1.5 as an emulator, but not Messin 2, which apparently emulates it properly. Ooh. Yeah, Sour's made significant progress, I think, or not progress, but like, he's written a good emulator, First version allowed NMI to get back out in the emulator case. Then it rewrote it to use DMC IRQ instead. It's going to be run while waiting for the PPU to stabilize during reset handling. Oh. This guy is going to be useful the next 4 years. Don't get me started on that shit. Yeah. Anyway, so we got that actually working. It's where it like loads up and displays from the individual boards. Oh, I'm not seeing the rest of it because it's like, why is that starting at 5? It's because it's beneath that crap. That's why. I'm looking at the output on OBS and why is the score starting too high? I'm missing rows. I'm not missing rows. It was hidden. It was hidden. So yeah, even though every single one of these is showing basically the same list, it is reading the different lists, but every single one is initialized to the same value. So next, I think I want to start populating this with real data. So I'll have dummy data at first. I do actually need to reverse the score values. So I have the highest score at the top and lowest at the bottom, and then get entries in this list. Being able to like actually get something in there, right? I'll start with just adding the score and the lines, and then we'll go from there, getting the names and times and all that kind of stuff. Yuri, hello. Welcome. Yeah, also, how does it feel to now be officially a woman, according to the US, right? Oh, God. It's gonna be a rough 4 years. But I don't want to get into it, but yeah, it's gonna be a rough 4 years. But yeah, so we're gonna get some stuff on this list that means things. But first, before that, let's come over here. Let's go down to the no, go down to this bottom. No, this bottom. There it is. Okay. I want to basically reverse this list. And you know what? We're gonna make these the same on both ends, just for shits and giggles. No. 3. No, that was already 3. No, come on. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. No, wrong one. 9, and then 10. All right, then I'm going to take 10. I'm going to put it at the top, like that. Take one. Nope. Take one. I'm 2 sips in. I can't be screwing up the keybinds already. Oh my god. All right, the 9 are going up here, like that. Then I'm gonna take the 2, put it down there. 8's going up here, and then 3 is going down there. 7 up there. 4 down there. How you doing? And then we're swapping 5 and 6. Okay. Because this is the first glass of it so far, which, by the way, this is like the clearest sake I think I've had. It looks like freaking water, right? It's so clear. Tastes good though. Tastes pretty good. All right, so we're gonna yeah, that's what, right? We're gonna bring that up. And we're gonna go into the memory viewer, go to the save RAM, and we're gonna blank out this right here. Close that. Reload. And now that should have reset all the scores, or reloaded the, reset the scores and reloaded from this list. It did not. Because I did not reassemble it. So why would it, actually? Why? God damn it. All right, let's try that again. Memory viewer. None here. I'm gonna blank those out. Unpause. There we go. Now the highest is at top and the lowest is at the bottom. Good. Excuse me. So yeah, the whole well, do I no, I've got to do that during the load, that being the leading zeros and shit. So you'll notice when I first load it up, it doesn't show the leading zeros. I want that for all the screens. It only does that on the initial load of the full table, not on the switching to a new table. So when I switch it back, it doesn't keep that. It redraws it with the zero. So I do need to. Let's start that. That should be easy, in theory. Was it load something? Load scores. Okay. Timelines. This here. Load the output. Load X, load zero. Compare X to shit. Util to what? Plus 7? Compare X to 7. Branch equal over there. Compare A to hex 30. Branch equal over there. Oh, shit. I've got to copy that out first or something. I need to... Wait, the output actually... That's, like a per tile thing, isn't it? Doesn't PC output, so we can just copy it afterwards. Yes. I think I'm just going to modify BCD output directly. Yeah, let me do that. Branch equal. Branch not equal over. And this is going to be load a space. What's this? Because I already clobber. Do I clobber X and Y in here, or just A? Just A. I think I'm going to want to keep that. Well, do I have that in this? Where's that title? Yeah, the time, lines. No, I mean, I can clobber them. Why not? All right, so load X, that. Store X into BCD output plus 0, jump over. Yeah. Last potato chips. And then we're going to do basically the same thing for this. And there, branch not equal over. I'm actually going to copy that, yoink it, paste that there, +1. Okay. Pause that because I can hear my fans screaming. Branch not equal. Do that. Do I still have it in the paste buffer? I do. Fantastic. This is going to be 2. Do you know what hex 49 is? It's a letter, isn't it? I? It's I. Capital I, specifically. Why? What I? Ah! 73, isn't it? Thank you for 73 months.
It's the number of months I've been subscribed.
It's a lot of months. Thank you for that. Freddy Bunny Sido. Freddy, how you doing? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. No, I don't want to load. I want to compare that. No, branch not equal over that. Paste. So excited. I'm excited too. Welcome. Glad to have you here. Oh, this needs to be +3. Again, it's the same as this. Just over 6 years. Been doing this a while. Branch not equal over. Oh, shit! Gotta copy that, and then I can paste it. I accidentally, with hitting X, to delete a thing, I copied something. Whoops. Drunk code. Yeah, this isn't water this time. This is the water. This isn't the water. The Balmer Pig, yeah. Developers, 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 developers. Jojo! Thank you for 71 months. Jesus Christ. Appreciate it. How you doing? How's your week? I don't trust me. Shit. Why don't I actually copy in the B&E in that? So I don't have to type the B&E portion of that. That needs to be... No, that needs to be 5. The other one needs to be 4. That needs to be 4. Horizon only 50 months. You're ready for the first weekend of no work in a month? Ooh, nice. Nice. I've got a 3-day weekend this weekend because I used a vacation day for it. Because fuck it. I need the break. And for the last digit, we're always going to write that digit, regardless of what it actually is. So, that should take care of that, the digits. That one's going to still do it like that. Beautiful. Beautiful. And I can actually take that extra calculation out of the, not the load, out of the initial, actually I can just look for, nope. I can look for the call to this function here. Bullshit. That's where, huh? All right. One problem. Try the score one. Oh, shit. You're right. I did it wrong. That needs to be in a loop of sorts. Fuck. You're right. You're right. I have to do that in a loop at the end. Which honestly makes it easier to manage, I guess. Right? Okay. We're going to do it on here. Load X0. We got a loop here. Load A, BCD out put at X, branch not equal outside the loop. And then we're going to load Y. I can do store Y at X, right? With an absolute. That's a thing I can do, right? Or is it just 0 page? I can do that in. STY. Damn it! It's only in 0 page. All right. Well. Okay. That's fine. Is that in 0 page actually? I should put that in 0 page if it isn't. BCD output. It is. Let's go. I can use that. Fantastic. LDY. That. Okay. Then I can just store Y. That. Increment X, compare X to 7, branch not equal, backwards. There. There we go. Yeah, it's actually a command. Yeah. Oh, did you? Wait, hang on. We're still working on the sound engine. I haven't touched that on stream yet. I got a little distracted off stream playing another factory game. Whoops. So I haven't touched that. I also got a little distracted. Jojo, what the shit? I also got a little distracted doing some title reverse engineering stuff. But thank you for the 10 gifted. What the shit? 521 subs. Jesus Christ. It's not, well, it's newer. It's Foundry. I've been playing a little bit of that. It's all right. It's got its quirks. Jojo with have too much money, you know, right? The factory must grow. So yeah, it's Foundry. It's like the love child of Minecraft, Satisfactory, and Factorio. Right? Paradox? I think so. So it's got randomly generated maps, first-person 3D, voxel terrain, right? With the generated nodes that deplete. But it doesn't use the standard, like, you know, iron, copper, whatever the fuck. It has parallels. I forget the names of the ores, but there's parallel ores that they call something different. So towards the beginning of the game is similar to Factorio and Satisfactory, but mid to late game changes up a bit with the tech. It handles liquids different. And some of the late game stuff it looks really different. So, yeah. Having its own quirks makes it worth playing, right? Exactly, yeah. Yeah, so I'm just getting to the mid to late game stuff. So it has science packs, right? It's got the different colors of them. It's got like red, green, fucking pink, or a different red, and yellow. I've got like the first 3 packs. And the yellow one is the space science, or whatever, basically, right? That I've got to talk to space for, but the space station's broken, so I got to send stuff up to fix it or something. Kind of like Satisfactory a little bit. But then once you get that up and running, there's a fucking, like, stock exchange or some shit? I don't fucking know. We'll get there eventually. I'll get there eventually. And it does some modular building stuff that's completely different than both those games that I haven't gotten to yet. So it's kind of the late game stuff, but looks interesting. Looks really interesting. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. For a factory game, it'd be called Enterprise Java Architecture. No, bad. Factorio already has factories, right? Oh, yeah, so that's one thing that it takes from the Factorio side. So on Satisfactory, to build a building, you have to have all the raw materials in your inventory, right? So if a building takes, you know, some iron and some fucking pipes or whatever the hell, you have to have the iron and the pipes in your inventory. Whereas in Factorio, you craft the assembler in an assembler, so you can take the assembler and place the assembler to make more assemblers. It goes that route. So you can craft the buildings. The buildings are a placeable object, which I like. I like that. Yeah. And yes, Factorio does already have factories. Now, all right, let's try this now. So this should work. Make. Okay, that does still. Fuck you. I saved, right? Okay, man, just Steam library. Yeah, like I said, it has its quirks. Why isn't this working? It has its quirks. It's early access. It's rough around the edges. It's very rough around the edges. There's like an auto jump when you get to like ledges and shit. I just found out like yesterday how to turn that shit off because that was fucking annoying. Yeah, I think some of it needs a little bit of rebalance. A little bit. I'm able to like research stuff really, really fast before I'm even close to being able to like actually use the thing that I just researched. Like the past like 4 days, I haven't had anything to research because it's all waiting for the next level of science. But I can't get the next level of science yet because of like 7 different things I need to do. Hype chest. What is this? Oh, that's because of you, JoJo. JoJo. Yeah. I got an emote. For you're right. Compare that to hexadecimal 30. Branch not equal over there. Good catch. Yeah, I was looking for the binary 0 value. There we go. Instead of the ASCII 0 character. Got it. All right. Good. Fantastic. Good catch. Diff scores. Dot ASM. Yeah, we're gonna add that real quick. Diff util. We're gonna add that real quick. Diff game. I don't think we're gonna add any of that though, because this is still the ghost offset stuff that I wanted to rework and never got around to finishing. All right. What else? What else? Git commit. Remove leading spaces in all. No, in because not really all. In return in bin to decimal shift. That's gonna ask for that. So I'm gonna do that real quick. Oh, that's the wrong password. There it goes. Over there. Okay. All right. It'd be a lot easier if ASCII had 0, 0. Yeah. Well, whatever. Oh well. And then a lot of other things would be a little harder, especially like null terminated strings, you know. But I digress. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, so now we need to, in our game over routine, game, what do you find out on? I need to check for, check for a high score value, right? Like, did you get a new high score? How? So I need a routine to check for this. And I need to know, like, the index of the game type. Yeah, so let's have a, like, current game type. Res 1. This is going to be index into the high scores tables. Like that. Okay, so in the menu .asm, do I want to select like a game mode from here, be dropped out to the menu and hit start? Or do I want to, like, this is the standard mode, and when I select the new mode over here, it just jumps right to that mode? I don't think I think I want in-game modes to select which game mode I want to do. Yeah. Alexandra. Alex, how you doing? Am I coding in Nestling? I'm coding in 6502 assembly for the NES. Yes, and that up there is a Famicom on hardware. It's off onto the side. It's a weird Famicom, but it's a Famicom. It's a weird one. Yeah, let's okay. So on at power on SP which I'm using Messin, or Messin 2 specifically. It is a fantastic emulator. Highly recommend. It can do a bunch of consoles, not just NES. Okay on this. Let's see. NES, Super Nintendo, the Game Boy, Game Boy Advance, PC Engine, Sega Master System, and the Wonder Swan. Apparently, these I found out like a week or two ago because Sour's crazy and he's adding more of them, which amazing. And all of these have access to the debugger. I love this debugger. It's so good. Oh my god. All right. Anyway, shake table. No, that's still game. Main.asm. Okay, there you go. So jump init menu. All right. So here, I'm gonna initialize that current game type before the menu. I'm not gonna reset it every time the menu is initialized. Yeah. Load up 0. Store that into into there, current game type. Yeah. So that's just gonna be initialized there. I'm not gonna worry about changing that yet. I'll get there. Pretty interesting to learn coding in Java. I'm sorry. Real beginner, almost zero knowledge. Well, welcome. Good luck, especially with Java being your first language. Nothing really wrong with it, I suppose, but that's the enterprise language. So have fun with the verbosity of the factory. But Stanford Productions, how you doing? Thank you, appreciate it. Okay, so in the game over, it will be in the dead transition, actually. It will be here somewhere. It's got to be, like, right here. I need to check for... Okay, so I'm going to have a routine in this file, the middle one, to check for a high score, right? I need a... it'll be a score entry, actually. Yeah. It'll be this structure. Without the name, just timelines and score, I think. Yes. Okay, so, Where do I want to put this? Where do I want to put this? I'll put that underneath some stuff. Okay, not there. We'll put it after the frame stuff. Here. Okay, so check for new high score. RTS. Okay. Would you want the game type in save RAM to keep it between resets or not to keep the initial game mode consistent? I think I want to keep the initial game mode consistent on power up. Can I give you, I mean, sure. Thank you, Sniffer. Only reason been Java because okay, Minecraft stuff. Yeah. Perfectly valid. Absolutely. Perfectly valid. I haven't touched Minecraft in so long, so long. But yeah, so I'd want the game type in standard RAM, not save RAM. That's not really something I care to save across resets, right? Because yeah, like why? You know, like that's not something I really need to save. Yeah. So I'm not too worried about that. Okay, so checking for a new high score. I need a spot to put. Let's do it. I can't really do it in here. Do I want to point to it? That'd be stupid. I mean, I can, I guess. But if I did that, score, line, level, score, and lines. Ooh, level. Was that what I wanted instead of time? Oh, man. McDonald's and Monster. I don't drink Monster, actually. I do drink sake. No, that's what this is. This is sake. That's this stuff right here. This is pretty good. Sakari. This is pretty good. Yeah. I don't even drink soda, actually, because I drink a lot of water and coffee. I drink a lot of coffee. Do I want to? Can't believe it's sake. Yeah. Do I want to replace time with level? Level, or maybe I'll have that one be like the variable column or whatever, right? Time or level. Oh. Just for curiosity, did they code like this back then, or did they have to code on rocks? Yes. So for especially the earlier stuff on the NES was handwritten assembly. Probably towards the end. The middle or the end of the life cycle, the life of the NES, the production of the NES. Companies were figuring out ways to get to not have to do assembly, at least as much. In modern times, you absolutely can write games in C. There are even full suites of like RPG Maker style for NES. Nest Maker, I think it's called. Yeah, there are things that were officially launched on the Famicom during its lifespan that no sane programmer wrote in assembly by hand. There's some stuff that I've seen that, oh my god, that's macroed or scripted or something. What does assembly mean? Assembly is like a language, kind of. It's a very low-level language, right? So this here is all assembly, like loading a thing in a register right into a specific memory address. Where's some better examples? Loading stuff out at an offset. This is like an array lookup right here, right? Storing it in another temporary variable. doing a bitwise OR, just that's turning on a bit in a byte, you know? Can I do it with only knowledge of HTML? I mean, so HTML is a markup language, not a programming language. It's not Turing complete. HTML doesn't have like if statements or whatever. It's more of a structured display language, kind of. I'd say assembly is a set of mnemonics that map directly to actual CPU instructions. Yeah, that's close. Yeah. It's a lot closer to the hardware than C or C++. It is still kind of abstract a little bit, but yeah. What if I had knowledge about JavaScript? I mean, like any programming language, really. I mean, you're still going to think of assembly. You're going to write assembly different than you would write any of that stuff, but yeah. Also jumping to a bunch of random labels. Yeah, jumping to some random labels, returning. Yeah, this is a branch right here. So this right here, these two lines, basically would equate to like if drop shake does not equal 0. Then we're gonna go to no shake. That's what that means. That's what those two lines basically are. Or no, I'm sorry, if it's less than 0. Sorry. Branch minus not beginning. So yeah, if drop shake is less than 0, technically if it's like 255, whatever, don't worry about it. Jump over there. So, yeah. Close to direct mapping, an x86 move can translate to a number of different instructions depending on the register use and what the both source and destination are. Yeah, literal, register, memory, indirect. Right. Because there's the machine code, which is what this all assembles down to, right? That's what is in this column here on my debugger. So this LDA 0 assembles down to the hex A900, A9 being load immediate, and 00 is that immediate value, right? So where's another load that's not an immediate? Increment store X. There's a lot of those. Good God. Let's jump out of this function. F11. Load A, start. Do I? Where the hell? Oh, here we go. Load a variable, A5 instead of A9, and then 16 isn't an immediate constant in the code. It's a variable address. So controller underscore old is at address 16 in 0 page. Yeah. Do you like to make videos showing your projects? I mostly just stream. I would like to make videos, like proper videos for things, like properly edited stuff, but I do not have the energy for it right now. I just do not have the energy for it. I'd like to, but with my current work situation, there's a reason I have a subscription to a place that I can get sake, or I can get alcohol in the mail via subscription. There's a reason for that. Trap, how you doing? Welcome. Yeah, I don't expect anybody to watch all the VODs. I don't expect that. But I would like to make proper structured edited videos for things, but I can't right now. I can't. Yeah. You can calculate the address of register 0, 1 times. Every time I see that abbreviation of CNT, it's used all the time in code bases at work. I know that stands for count. I know it does. Every single time I see that, without even thinking, it immediately registers in my brain as the word cunt. Every time. I know that's not what the original author meant, but that's what I see. can't help it. Please tell me I'm not the only person. So in the code base at work, it is 100% not intentional. Everything is abbreviated to like uselessness, right? You also read it as that? Okay, thank you. Thank you for validating me. Hit him, by the way, Mr. Linus Meow. But yeah, so like work environment, right? This is too long to type out. This is also too long to type out. That is what the variable usually becomes. I hate it so much. Yeah, it was right. Typing is the easy part. Yeah. And everything is abbreviated to illiteracy. I don't know. 70C. It is legitimately 1980s and 1990s PLB, which is the worst version of COBOL. Also know the word kunt, which is the second person singular form of can in my dialect. Oh. Huh. Hey. I did see that, Bridgewater. Yeah. Yeah. People need to stop referring to a closed beta test, by the way. They need to stop abbreviating that to CBT. That means something very different on the internet. Just do not abbreviate that. Just don't. Yeah, exactly. Cybers, how you doing? I'm doing good. I'm doing fantastic now that I am on my second glass of sake. It's long to type out. What do you mean? No tab completion? Not only is there no tab completion, the editor that they were using was locked at 24 lines, 80 columns, with no syntax highlighting whatsoever. And yeah, like Jill Mega says, tab compression, which is batshit insane. There can be identified name. There can be, yes. It is certainly possible that some of the older programs were running on a version of PLB that had those limits. That is entirely possible. What is tab compression? So tab compression is evil. So say you have, let's see. Okay, perfect example right here. These guys, right? So see how I've got a bunch of spaces here? Well, there's a tab stop right there, right? If I hit tab, that's where it goes to. So it would replace this. No, not like that. Hang on. Control V, tab, like that, and then add a space. That's what it would do. It would put tabs in the middle of the fucking line, because one tab character is fewer bytes than 4 or 8 space characters. So it compressed the text file to be fewer bytes. It puts tabs everywhere, including into like string constants. Oh my god. So if you re-indented something, you could change the length of a constant. Blech. No, that is atrocious. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's horrifying. So I even wrote a little script to remove that crap. Last pint of beer for your health, happiness, and well-being, enlightenment, luck and pleasure for me. Yeah. Cheers. I have a video explaining waves. What does it have to do with coding? Waves? I have a video explaining waves. Do I? On YouTube? I don't remember that. I don't remember that at all. Did I forget a thing I did? Oh, dot wav. Radio waves? The audio format? Yeah, I was doing some study box stuff, which is this guy. It is a tape drive for the Famicom. So normal tape drive stuff for older computers. Soundwaves, yeah. So normal tape drive stuff for older computers is like just like straight program data, right? So like for the Commodore or the Apple II or whatever, right? It's like a mono tape. You put it in the thing and you type in a command and hit play and it loads a program off the tape, right? If you put that same tape in a tape player, like for audio, your ears will bleed because it's not meant to be played on speakers, right? Right. Okay. The NES does have that in the form of Family Basic. I'm sorry, the Famicom has that, not the NES. The Famicom has that in the form of Family Basic. It's a tape recorder you plug into a keyboard accessory thing, and it can save and load programs onto that. This is different than that. Yes, it has code on one of the audio channels. On the other audio channel, it has recorded audio. So the data side is like a script, essentially, like a scene script that plays out animations and crap. And while like a script is executing, it will play audio off the tape with the scene and like sometimes poorly sync it up. Really interesting stuff. It was used a lot for English lessons, teaching English to Japanese school kids. Really fascinating stuff. I did a lot of work reverse engineering this. There's still a bunch left to do, specifically with the data, the scripting language on the tape, because it's its own special like tape, its own special domain specific language that is interpreted on this in the ROM. Yeah, historically there have been some fairly funky modulation schemes. Yes. Yeah. Oh, Cybers, thank you for the gift sub. Appreciate that. We need to register socket domain for. Does that TLD like exist? Is that a proper top level domain? Cybers, thank you for the second gift sub. Appreciate that. Not just frequency shift keyed or MFM, but some weird and probably ad hoc phase shift. Yeah, it's some weird crap going on. A tape drive for the Famicom, which with the most scuffed firmware ever written. Yeah, so stepping through the code of this thing, there's no way in hell a programmer hand wrote the assembly that's in this thing. It's the output of some compiler or too many macros, honestly. It pulls some bullshit. It pulls some jank bullshit. But yeah, I don't no. I've seen some bullshit in my time. Granted, it's crazy. I do not doubt that there is worse firmware out there. I do not doubt it. Please let me introduce you to my laptop. Yeah. I have seen enough enterprise grade software to understand that all enterprise grade software is held together with fucking hopes and dreams. It's a miracle that like companies can stay in business. Oh my God. It's a freaking miracle. It's a miracle my current company is somehow still in business. Found the code injection. Okay, yep. Yeah, I remember you mentioning that a while back. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Over here, we're going to have BSS current score. And this needs to be... Oh, boy. Hang on. This is going to be... boy. That means I need to define... I need to find this somewhere else. Shit. Unless... You know what? Hang on. That pop seg's going at the bottom. Right here, we're gonna do dot segment. What segment is this guy in? Page util. Oh, shit. Okay. That's what we're doing there. So then, I can just take this. Put it up there. I'll put it up there. No. Shit. Well, actually, I can define something like, hey, this variable exists. Don't complain about it. Right? I can do that in this, right? Right? Probably. I don't know. Hang on. Some companies back in the 90s were running on a Wang mainframe and a prayer. Yeah, not much has changed. What's import? Import. Import a symbol from the module. This command is followed by a comma separate list of symbols to import, with each one optionally followed by an address specification. This might work. So here in scores, I can have that as a tag of score entry. Tag that. And then in scores, I can just .import, in theory, like that. Will this work? Negative. Bin tile. Wait, what? That was the wrong one to move. It's not utils. No. Although, hang on. We're going to do the same thing with the utils, actually. Utils where... hang on. Push seg. Oops. And at the bottom here, pop seg like that. So I can include it there. And then, where's the scores? Where am I keeping that? Bottom here? Yeah. That is going to be there. No, that's going to be up there. And in here, I need a segment. Page game, page init. I put it in. Make. Scores. No. Scores. 69. Nice. Huh? Oh, right, because I can take that out of there. 344. Set IRQ. Oh shit. This is a macro. It needs to be up here somewhere. Okay. This needs to be up to the top as well. Current score is already an import. Oh, all right. Cool. Is it because I had it? What's there? I can't do that because unknown struct, right? So I have to have that up there. Okay. All right. All right. Do you have any advice for someone like me who is beginning and wants to reach a good level of proficiency in coding? This is going to sound like a bit of a cop-out. But it's like the same advice that you'd give for a lot of different things. If you want to get good at something, do more of that thing. If you want to get good at coding, code more. Just barf out code into an editor and write more of it. The more you write, the more errors you will encounter, and the more errors you will figure out how to fix. The more problems you'll solve. But that only happens if you do a lot of it, right? And that's the same as, like, you want to get better at drawing. Draw more, right? You want to get better at playing an instrument. Play that instrument more. You're not gonna sound great at the beginning, but like eventually, you'll know how to play the instrument. Yeah, don't just code more. Also read other people's code, but yeah, code more. Yeah, exactly. And yeah, like for learning an instrument, like you wouldn't just do that in isolation either. You'd listen to how other people play it as well. And it's been a long while since I played an instrument, but like you'd mimic like what they're doing for a certain song or whatever, right? If you see code on some, like, if you Google how do I do XYZ and there's an example of some code, do not copy paste it. Type it. Retype that code. Yeah, and choose projects that interest you. Yeah. Yeah. Make sure to fail spectacularly every so often. Exactly. Some examples that I improved a little bit by coding. There you go. Yeah. So yeah, you won't improve if you never do anything, right? Yeah. I throw away so much code. Oh my god. I have entire like directory structures of code that I thought it would be a good idea, and then I got to implementing it, and I'm like, wow, this is a terrible idea. What was I thinking? But it was the journey of trying to make it work, right? Where I learned, wow, this is a bad way to do it. I should probably figure something else out. But if I hadn't taken that journey, I never would have learned that, Throw away a lot of code even while I'm writing it. Me how to write a new language. Write your own to learn. I cannot recommend that, Joe Mega, but you do you. You do you. Oh. Often better to throw away code than try to fix. Oh yeah. Yeah. Structured code can hit in your progress. Yes. Yes. And I feel that my boss is falling into this trap at work. So he can easily see that the ancient PLB code needs to be completely rewritten. That's not something that we can like piecemeal into something new and like rework it. He understands that. Good. The Florida branch has a system called Depop. It's shit. It's old. It's ancient. It's got a lot of legacy in this program. it's really in the same boat that all the other code in the organization is. It was designed for a different time. The requirements when this thing was designed were completely different than our current requirements. Completely night and day, right? But because it is in VB.NET and C#, because it's in a newer language that is currently supported, he thinks he can get away with just making some tweaks. And I'm like, can I just get a match, burn it down and start over? Please. Please let me start over. But no. Also improve the structure of your code over time. Oh yeah, my code structure is changing all the time, right? I like to think it's getting better. I don't know if it is, but you know, I like to tell myself that anyway. Thing about old programs that are still being used is that there's a lot of cumulative institutional knowledge in that code. Yes, yes, and that's one thing that I deal with a lot at work, to the point where like when someone asks like what I do for a job, I don't just say, "Oh, I'm a software programmer. I'm a developer." Kind of like half jokingly, I'll go, "I am a software archaeologist." I try to figure out what the fuck they were thinking 30 years ago. They're gone now. Dead and or retired. I don't know. I can't talk to them. Even if I could, they wouldn't remember what they did 30 years ago. I've got to figure out what they were trying to do so I can do it the right way now. Or I have to figure out what they were trying to do and how this works so I can fix this broken program so I can get this stuff printed and mailed. If they use software to write code, but this software is made out of some code too, how was the first program written? Bootstrapping. That's always a fun thing. So there was a program of some sort before. And at a certain point, there's a threshold's not the right word. There is a line in the sand between the digital realm and the physical realm. Think punch cards. First assembler was written before assembly in machine code, probably on punch cards. Exactly, yes. Stuff was handwritten machine code on physically punched paper cards. Emerald Paradox, how you doing? Where do I work? Or if that's too specific, what type of software does your company make that you work on? I work at a print and mail company. Our main customers are banks. So I print checks and, well, I don't personally print them, but we print checks, put them into envelopes, and mail them out. The specific stuff that I do there is I help maintain the programs and make sure everything runs smoothly. It's very bumpy. It's not smooth at all, but besides the point. A lot of the code I am knee-deep in every day is legitimately 20 and 30-year-old code in a terrible language. Probably a pain to write manually. Well, so at that time, they were figuring a lot of stuff out, right? So they didn't have, like programming standards yet. So they didn't have, like, an example of, like, you know, oh, this is how you structure a compiler or whatever. Because they didn't exist yet, right? Just ask Lady Ada. Oh, wait, she died a long time ago, yeah. Yeah, she was the first computer programmer, essentially. In the modern sense, we would think about that, right? But the kicker with that is computers didn't exist yet to run her programs. She wrote that shit out on paper. And if you want to look at early punch card stuff, have a look at automated, what is it, looms? That ran on freaking punch cards? Like, what? She died at 36? Shit. I'm 36. Fuck. Yeah. Jacquard looms. Am I saying that right? She was a mathematician, right? And although I'm not dealing much with math currently, a computer is basically a big calculator. Everything is numbers. Babbage doesn't get the credit. He probably should. I don't know. But anyway, to answer your point, to answer your question rather of how did someone write a program if there wasn't a programming language or whatever, or if there wasn't a program to write the program in, they wrote it on paper, punched holes in paper, and screwed around with hardware, electronics, to get that paper translated into software, into machine code, into bits and ones and zeros on a computer somewhere. Yeah. Cancer. Oh, that'll do it. Look at the Babbage analytical engine. Well, so that's like the thing the program ran on. She didn't write the computer. She wrote the a software for the computer. Just like I didn't like I didn't like manufacture the CPU in my computer. I'm writing the programs that run on it. Yeah. Imagine contaminating someone else's PC back then. Sure, it was this piece of paper on your machine. So, patching an executable, a software patch. That terminology, patch, that derives literally from patching holes in punch cards. That's what a patch was. Like literally patch over a hole in a card that had a hole punched in it. Because, oh, that bit wasn't supposed to be set. So we're going to put a piece of paper over it and glue it down. We patched the program. We put some paper. We fixed it. Don't worry about it. That's where that word comes from. Yeah. Yeah. The moth story isn't true. The term bug. Yeah, I've heard that it isn't true either. However, I have seen alleged photographic evidence of a dead bug found in a machine that caused an issue. It could be that the term bug existed before then. That's entirely possible. And it's just a happy coincidence that a literal bug died in a machine and made a software bug. Wasn't the original? Yeah. So the terminology was probably already around. I'm gonna assume I wasn't alive around this time. Don't get me wrong, no. But I could certainly seeing that word already being around by that time. Yeah. It's like gremlin. The term was surroundable. Yeah, exactly. The terminology was clearly already around. Well, maybe that was why, like, there was a picture of it. Because, hey, we actually found a literal bug in the machine that caused an actual bug. Yeah. The first actual... Okay, yeah, that's what it was. Yeah. The first actual bug. So, yeah, they were taking a picture of it and documenting it because it was the first time that a software bug was provably caused by a physical bug. Bug is also the term for a disease. Ooh, I didn't think of it from that direction. Yeah. You wouldn't use the word actual if it weren't already a metaphor. That's exactly true. Yeah. I forgot about that. Yeah. All right. Anyway, so so now that we got this, we need to load up some stuff. So we're gonna load some scores first, right? This is not HTML and CSS, but Wacom? Wow! Whew! I don't think I've drank that much. Welcome! Danger dose? I don't think my dose has been too dangerous yet. I mean, I'm only... about a third-ish, maybe a half of the bottle. I don't know. Whack 'em! Yeah, I've got it over there somewhere. It's not plugged in. I'm not getting it. A different word for mistake, too, it seems. All right. Where was I? Was it load? Load. Where are you? Load scores. Source index. Destination. Okay, so load A. No, load A. Destination is going to be screen A, because screw it, right? We're just going to put it in that variable, because that variable's already there for this purpose, essentially, right? Or score screen? No. Where the... display size? No, not display size. It's the other one. Ooh. Well, hang on. No, because the load goes directly to the display. Am I using Windows? No, I am not. I am using Arch Linux. Welcome, by the way. Spark Blues. How you doing? Wasm. No. First actual case. Yes, the bug is taped to a piece of paper. Relay number 70, panel F. Moth in the relay. First actual case of a bug being found. I love this. I love it. Tape the goddamn bug to the report. Oh, God. 1870s. Wow, okay. Described defect has been engineering jargon. Engineering, really? All right. Okay, so I think we're gonna check the score table directly, honestly. So we're gonna get the score table in address A. So we're gonna load up load up a current game type ASLA multiply by 2. Put that into X. Sure. Load A. Ooh, hang on. Where's the table of those? I've got a table of these, right? Yes, save table list. That's what I want. Load a that, but not as a pointer. At X plus 0. Store that into address pointer 1 plus 0 plus 1 and plus 1. Good. Okay. Got it. Peter, how you doing? Veliki, am I saying that right? Peter Veliki? Got purchased by another business. Your company got purchased by another business. Now our IT team has to work with another IT team. Oh boy. Their team lead thinks we are potentially his replacement. He is very passive aggressive and refuses to collaborate. Ooh. Any advice on how to talk to him? That's a tough one. I'm not sure I can help very much with that, because that is a social problem. Not problem, it's a challenge. Social challenge. And I am dog shit at those. Oh my god. I'm so bad at that. Is it remote? Yeah. Are you remote? Are they remote? The IT peeps, yeah. Yes to both? Yeah, so the company I work with has bought a few other companies. Both. Oh boy. Yeah, I do not know. I don't know how I would handle that. I don't know. Say lunch, but I guess not. Yeah, well, I mean, if you're in the same area, maybe. I don't know. If that's feasible. That's a feasible thing to do, but it's probably not. Yeah, it's probably not. So my company bought another company on fucking Long Island, I think. Somewhere around there. Somewhere in that area. And they had a CTO, right? That was basically demoted to IT tech support at night. So I get this guy meeting with me, calling me up or whatever. and asking me, someone that works during the day shift, during the day, excuse me, not day shift, during the day, said, hey, are there any services or whatever that, like, you need me to keep an eye on at night? Like, what problems do you have at night? And I'm like, at night I'm drinking, not thinking about work. There are no programmers working at night. No one's processing any jobs at night. The only things that break at night are the printers. We will call Xerox or Canon or Xerox for that. At the time, we only had Xerox. So we're going to call Xerox for that. You can't help with that. The only other thing would be password resets for the night crew. But even then, they don't typically fuck up that badly where they need a password reset. I don't know what to tell you. And he kept like pushing it, like, you know, well, not pushing it. He kept like asking. I had like 2 meetings with the guy of basically what can I do at night, and I'm like, fucking, I don't know, buddy. Watch a movie. After I don't know, maybe like a month, I never heard about the guy again. Never heard from him. Never heard anyone mention him. He left. He quit. 100%. He quit. He went somewhere else. It was good for him, honestly, because he got the shit end of the stick. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I would handle that. So let me know how you handle it and how it goes, I guess. Be wary of DMCA. Emmy, how you doing? I pay for a service that is stream safe, both on YouTube and Twitch. So I've already thought of it. That's the little this little thing right here. That is a service called Pretzel that I pay for. So I'm allowed to play this music on stream. Oh, you mean the Tetris stuff? Yeah. Tetris OS. Okay, well, this is not an OS thing, but yeah. This is my own reimplementation of it. I'm not too worried about it. I'm not selling anything. I'm probably honestly gonna change the name of it. I'm not gonna have like Tetris in the ROM anywhere as an image. But yeah, I'm not too worried about it. It's hobby stuff. Call it Certet. Make sure you don't include the name directly. Yeah, I'm not including the name directly anywhere because that's a trademark thing. So yeah, a homebrew Tetris for 3DO and never had any issues. Yeah, I'm not like I said, I'm not too worried about it. This isn't something I'm selling. The source code's available. I'm not using their name or logo in the ROM itself. Whatever. I mean, I am like it is the game, right? Unplug this real quick. Plug it in there. This one. This is actually a better controller than the built-in ones, apparently. Why? Oh, there. Oh, I was hitting the wrong buttons. But yeah, so it is Tetris, but let me whoop. There it goes. Yeah, this is bringing modern features to the NES. Mainly because I was fed up, honestly, with the way the current, or I say current, but the way the NES, Nintendo Tetris, and the Tengen Tetris do a lot of things. I don't like how they handle a lot of stuff. So I wanted to fix it, and that's what I'm doing here. I'm fixing it to make it not terrible. Things like, hard drop, the ghost piece, right? Hard drops like that. A proper RNG, the whole like 7-piece bag system thing. I'm doing that. And there's a few other things as well, but yeah. Like that Chinese clone of Horizon Zero. What? A Chinese clone of Horizon Zero Dawn. I haven't heard of that. Ulrich said, no more overtime for the Oh Shit project because they're worried about preventing burnout. Not that the accounting department finally saw how much extra they paid. Yeah, so so we're smack dab in the middle of tax season at work. I just pushed oh my god. That's a fucking copy paste. They changed the name. Oh my god. Like what? That's Horizon. That what? This is Horizon Zero Dawn. Period. Like what? Oh, they added a whale. Oh my god. No, that's what? Huh? Look, Aloy's even still there. That's Aloy. I need to play the new game, by the way. I bought it. I just haven't played it yet. I love the first game. First game was fantastic. Tetris says the name is not actually protectable, and the Russian government can't have any right to that effect. Really? Huh. Forbidden West. Yeah, I've heard good things about it. I bought it. It was on discount, but I bought it. I think I've installed it, but I haven't fired it up yet because I've been too distracted with other shit, like poking around the titler and fucking Foundry. More factory game. Woo! 119 hours. Okay, nice. Yeah, so this the first game anyway scratched a particular itch for me that I really enjoyed that game, honestly. The story was great. Really liked the story. And like the gameplay of it was, I don't know, it worked. I think it worked really well. Yeah. The reviews clearly indicated that it has DR and BS going on, even though it was being sold through GOG. Ooh, really? Even though it's being sold through Good Old Games? Wow. I mean, I know there's going to be fucking DRM bullshit. I mean, I can't do much about that. Excuse me. I hate it. I hate that, but yeah. HFW? What? Forbidden West, got it. You get this DLC where they make it clear that Aloy is... Let's fucking go! Nice! She gets a girlfriend. Amazing. Everything a government owns is usually classified as public good, which typically means copyrights, patents, and trademarks immediately enter the public domain. If the progeny of it is a government entity and not employee, well, I mean, sure, in like the U.S., but this is Russia. Russian government doesn't own Tetris anymore. Anyway, do they? It got bought by a Western company. I honestly don't know. I know it originated in Russia. Some guy did it over there in Russia. And I don't know, the fucking, what's it? Soviet Union stuff was involved and other, I don't know. There's a documentary, I think, on YouTube that I've got, like, on my watch later list that I haven't watched yet. That goes into detail, I assume. Or a movie. It was a movie, right? Someone mentioned a movie for it. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen it yet. It's like a documentary movie kind of thing. Yeah, even worse. Yeah. Yeah, right. Yeah. So, someone brought it up last time. A Tetris movie that I do want to watch. I've actually seen a very short clip of that. I didn't realize it was from that movie. Where it's a scene of someone at Nintendo revealing the Game Boy to, I don't know, someone, I guess, that like was making Tetris or some shit. But they were revealing the Game Boy and its capabilities, and they're like, wait, what? This is insane. Oh my god. Like the battery life on the thing and all that, but yeah, I don't know. Okay. So, what I want to do is I want to start at the bottom of this list and work up to find the next, like, score. To find a score that is higher than the current one, basically, right? It's like at the end of the list. Yeah. That game over looks a bit odd. Like, oh yeah. So the game over screen is broken. I know that. I am aware of it. It doesn't place the last block correctly. I don't think. Or rather, like, it jumps before it places that block. Like, so at this point in time, what's displayed on screen, it has gone through the collision routine, which is after the horizontal is moved down by 1, that coordinate, right? But in that collision routine, if a collision happens, it decrements by 1 and returns, right? But for the game over shit that I'm doing, I'm detecting that collision and being like, oh, we're not allowed to collide here, so game over. So basically, I'm not placing a block anywhere that it should be placed. I'm just immediately gaming over, right? So I'm not initializing that state correctly. I'm not transitioning to that state correctly. So yeah, I am aware of it, but I just haven't got around to fixing it yet. I haven't got around to fixing it. I know, but yeah. All right, so load Y. Let's see. No, not list size. Size of the score entry, I think, right? Check. Load Y. Do I have, yeah, it's over here. Size of score entry times 9? Because that'll get me the index of the last one. Yeah. Times HS save count minus 1. Let's do that. So I know what the hell's going on there. Okay, so start checking from the end of the list. Okay. And for now, we're just going to work on the score value, right? So we're going to load up a current score plus score plus 0. So the first byte of that. No, we want to start on the third byte of that. And we want to compare that to actually we need to add score entry score, and that's what this score plus score entry score plus 3. Okay, that's what I wanted. Okay, so this starts at the start of the score, right? Plus 3. So much crap going on there. All right, compare that to address pointer 1 at Y. Okay. Parens are on count minus 1. Right. Yes. Because yeah, this will. Okay. Yeah. Yep. Good catch. Okay. So we're gonna compare to that, and so greater than, right? No, this one. Not that. Don't I have this one? I can never remember the fucking table. Compare. Search up and then there. Okay. So A is the current score. So that A is in the accumulator. If it is greater than the memory, so if it's set greater than or equal to, we will go above that score. So if we have the same score, we would replace that score. How about that? Yeah. So carry set is we have it. All right, branch carry clear to nope. Nope is here. This is going to be less than. If it's less than. Or done. Like that. Okay. All right, hang on. I have a little more of this. So that's going to have to be in a loop. Yeah. It's got to be in a loop. Okay. Loop like that. Compare that. Okay, branch of less than. Then we're gonna load up that plus. It's not 3. Actually, it's 2, because it's only size 3. Right? It's 3 bytes. Game. Or not even game. It's this one here. This. Okay. 2. And I need to change the game to actually use that variable for this, but we'll get there. Or at least put stuff. We'll figure it out. Pasta Rhymes, how you doing? How hard it would be to make making a Go screen like how Escape works in BTOP? What do you mean? Black, white background, etc. I have no idea what you mean actually. BTOP? Is that a program? Not one that I have. Not sure what you mean. I'm sorry. All right, so load that one. Compare that. Ooh, I need a decrement Y. Like that. And then this needs to be +1. Do the same thing here. Decrement Y. Let's put one of those there like that. And then this is going to be +0. All right. Like H-top, but wilder. Oh my god. Okay, so follow-up question. What do you mean Go screen? Alexander, have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Okay, so game over. I mean, so right now that's just a sprite that's on top of all that. So if I go over here and let me game over real quick. There it goes. That is just a bunch of sprites. That's what that is. A playing field palette swap sort of. Yeah, it'd be a bunch. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pulling some bullshit with the palettes, honestly. I'm already pulling some bullshit. So you'll notice that the colors that I have. Okay, so here's not a very good example. Let me that one. Okay, let me start another one. Ba, and then ba. There we go. That's a perfect example right there. All right. Video size 4x. You notice that 1, 2, 3, 4. Those are 5 different colors. 6 technically when you count the background. That is far too many for a 4x4 square right there. Let's see. Let's even see where that lands on the tile map. Yeah, okay, so it is like out. Well, no, actually, no. So 1, 2, and 3 separate colors there. They're actually using all 3 separate palettes. I'm not supposed to have those colors. That's not supposed to be possible. Oh, that's shenanigans, all right. I'm using MMC5, which allows me to, it's a mapper, the MMC5 mapper, which allows me to have individually assignable palettes for every single tile. So every tile has its own palette. So that's how I'm pulling off the colors. And honestly, that makes so much of a difference. Oh my god. So much of a difference. Where's my, hang on, where's, I want to plug my controller in, but where's the, oh, there it is. It's behind something else, that's where that was. Plug this in there. But yeah, it makes so much of a difference when you see a full playfield of, why aren't you starting up? Why isn't it, why are you not starting the Bluetooth the stuffs? Start the Bluetooth thing. Thank you. Turn it on. What buttons is it? These 2 buttons. Shenanigans. Yeah. That over here. Hit connect. Wait a second, because otherwise it'll think I'm pressing down a button when I'm not, which is cool. There we go. Okay. But yeah, so having the actual like colors there makes a whole world of difference, honestly. That was the wrong spot for that. Oh, did I turn off hold? Oh my god, I turned off hold pieces, didn't I? Hang on, let me fix that. Options. Enable hold. We're gonna turn that off. All right. Or turn that on rather. We're gonna no ghost flash and screen check. Okay, good. There we go. I've got to hold now. That's I turned it off. Whoops. The reason I have a setting for that, by the way, is because I want to incorporate that into a like a game mode. So I can you know pull some shenanigans with that. Pull some more shenanigans. Shenanigans all the way down. Okay. I'm not very good at this game, by the way. Just I didn't want to hit that button. Whoops. Okay. I did want to hit it that time. There we go. Doing a little bit better now. Oh, no, well, okay. Okay. There we go. Shit. There we go. I'm not very good at this game. Come on, there it goes. Okay. Am I running at like lower speed or something? It feels like I'm losing button inputs. Oh, that was incorrect. Maybe it's because I've got some debugger stuff open. Maybe that's it. And my inputs are getting lost. I'm getting eaten. I don't want to go there. I want to go over here. Well, that's another thing I need to get working is wall kicks. Yeah. Because you can definitely notice that they aren't there, and it hurts. It hurts, honestly. I'm being honest. It is noticeable. It's very noticeable not having wall kicks. Hello, how you doing? Welcome. Welcome. Put that there. Put that there. Do one of those. Do one of those. All right. But, yeah. I'm doing well, thank you. Thank you. Good to hear you doing well. All right, so. All right. So at this point right here, We are less than the current score. So we need to transfer Y to A, set the carry. Oh, you know what? No, let's... Let's do this. We're going to increment Y twice. Move it into A. Set the carry. Subtract carry. Size of score entry. Bam. Branch minus done. I think you need another check here. If the high byte is the same, but a lower byte is lower, still not done yet. The high byte is the same. Yeah, so the carry clear is, hey, if the accumulator, A, this one. Shit, you're right. I've got this backwards. I need to load up the I need the point to look up there. So here, this needs to be the score in the table. If that is less than the new score, or no, if it's hang on, greater. Yeah, if it's less than the new score. At the top instead of the bottom? I'm going the other way though. I want to go for the bottom. So yeah, I do need to swap it. So put that there. Compare that. Load A. Compare that. Load A. Load A. Compare. Okay. Okay. Branch minus done. Okay. Transfer Y to A. Transfer A to Y. Excuse me. A to Y. Load A10. Or load A11. Store that into temp X. Decrement temp X. Well, no, well, let's make that 11 because that's gonna be index, not yeah, okay, that's gonna be index. Load A. No, load A temp X. Compare that to 10. Branch equal. Branch not equal. Over. So nope, we didn't get a new score. We didn't get a new high score. Load A 0, and then return. Okay. Otherwise, found a high score. Didn't find a new high score. Or yeah. There. Okay. So at this point, temp X has the index into that table. So we're gonna load A, temp X, store A into shit. What the hell is it? Where is this defined? Is that defined in like main or something? Yeah, okay. MC5 mult A. Load up the size of the score entry. Start into mult B. So Nadir, how you doing? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. And then I'm just going to load A. Load A? Load A. Multi. And then we're going to clear carry, add carry, score, entry, score. Transfer A to Y. Load A. Current score plus score entry score plus 0. We're actually going to repeat 3 times with I plus I. Store that into address pointer 1 at Y. But before this, I need to turn on writing of the RAM. Where was that? Init RAM? Is it this? 5102 and 5103. Is that what I need to look for? Might make that a macro, actually. If that is. Mappers. Your lol cow, how you doing? Welcome. I'm a bit of assembly. Appreciate that you're saying whole instruction out loud. Oh. Bite of assembly. I bite of assembly. Glad you're enjoying it. Oops. I didn't want that. I was misclicked. What am I looking for? The RAM. Internal extended RAM. Internal extended RAM. 5. What the huh? That's not what we're looking for. It's like protected mode or some shit, right? Registers, state monitoring, data substitution, chur mode, RAM protect 1, RAM protect 2. In order to enable write to PRG RAM, this must be binary 1 0 or 2, and this must be 1. Okay, we're gonna make that a macro. Oh, excuse me. I don't know if you heard that or not. Macro. Enable RAM. Enable RAM. And then this is, and then macro disable RAM. Load A, or let's just grab that from there, paste it there, paste it there. Oops. Okay. All right, so those are some macros to enable and disable RAM so I can use them in other places. Enable RAM. Disable RAM. Okay, so now I need to call the damn thing. Game, and then dead transition. That's where it is. Right here. JSR to that. Check for new high score. Don't make shit. 186. 186. Enable RAM. I didn't save. That's why. That was the entire issue. Okay. All right. So now, high scores standard goes from 1 up to 10. Good. It's back out of here. Start. And as long as I get more than 10 points, game over. That should have set that. High scores. It did not. Okay. Yeah, saving does help. Yeah. Contrary to popular belief. All right. Check for new high score. Breakpoint. Reload. Just gonna do it again. Bum. Okay. It is actually checking. Video size 2x. Give me the memory viewer. I don't care about the tile viewer. I do not care about the sprite viewer. Go away. All right. So we should be checking this table right there. 240 bytes. That's all right. All right, so load up that. 0, good. Transfer to X, load up that. And that should give me, 6,000, which is the very beginning of the table. Good. Load Y, E, F. Start checking from the very end. All right, so it should check for these bytes right there first. Move that over a little bit. Pretty sure I was wrong in it right there. Well, we'll find out. We'll find out when we step through here. So load that, load 0. Compare. Carry clear, carry is not clear. Decrement Y. Load that. Compare. Carry is not clear. Load that. Compare to 0. I don't populate the thing. Oh my God. Of course it doesn't. Jesus. That makes sense. I'm just gonna load up. I'm just gonna put it in the thing. I'm not gonna. I've got to change a lot of shit to get it using that directly. So I'm just gonna copy it over now. Score, load that, store that into current score. Is that what I called it? Current score. Yep. Plus score entry entry score plus. Oh, right. Because it's 3 bytes. We're gonna repeat that with I, and then n dot end repeat. I didn't save. Thank you. Let's try that again. Start. Go 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 go. All right. Can you probably redefine your current variable to point to? Yes, I can. Kind of, sorta. I gotta change some stuff, so we'll get there. Once I know that this works. All right, 0 0 0 and CE. Carry is now clear. We're gonna decrement. Load A. Hang on. Wait a minute. Do I don't decrement that in the right spot? Do I? Hang on. Oh, wait, I went to done. Carry clear. Carry set. This one needs to be carry set. Branch equal over the next branch. Carry set. Okay. Branch equal like that. Carry set. That's what I want. Okay. And then over here, reload that. Start. Ba, 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 ba. Okay. Get that. Yep. Wait, we already hit done? Wait a minute. Oh, fucking... Branch minus done. And then don't jump anywhere else. Jump to loop. Please and thank you. I didn't actually loop. Kind of, sort of, maybe, perhaps. Yeah. Ba 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 ba. All right, let's try this again. So we're not equal. Carry is not set, so we're gonna decrement that. They're gonna do the minus, all that crap. What do you mean? Shit, I can't check for minus. I can't. Because that size is greater than 127. I have to check on the decrement X when I do that. Does that set my the flag that I need? Probably. BMI, not body mass index. It not BMI. I need decrement X. That one sets -0 and the carry? And carry? This instruction using the address but does not store the result. Wait, this instruction subtracts the value of the address memory location from the content of memory register. No, not compare X. I want DEX. Okay. Negative and 0. So that's what I can use. Branch minus here to done. You know what? Actually, hang on. What? No, we can put that down there. Because then... Oh, I need the increment Y on that. Decrement Y. Because, yeah, I am going to need that up here, actually. Okay, now let's try it. Load. Okay. Load that. It is not equal. Carry is not set. We're going to increment Y twice. Decrement X. X is not negative. Or that thing is not. Yeah, that's not negative. Transfer Y to A. Set the carry. Subtract 18. Put that back in Y. Go to the top of the loop. So now we should be looking at these 3 bytes. Load that. Beautiful. Perfect. And this should go all the way down to the first one. Two. Good. Decrement. I'm gonna have to check for 0 on that, aren't I? Yeah, I need to check for 0 because that's done at that point. Branch equal. Make. Yeah. Now we do that. Okay. Try this again. Let's go ahead and open up this loop. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. And now for the next one. For this one, you should check it and find out that it is not. Yeah, okay. Decrement, branch equal. Oh, shit. I need to move all the others down by 1. Don't I? Well, okay, so this is just going to replace that one. Branch not equal. Okay. New high score. Load that. Store it there. Load that. Multiply. Load that. Zero, right? 0 times anything is 0. Yep. Add carry controller. What the fuck? No. That's wrong. Add carry that. Oh my god. Okay. Let's put another breakpoint down there at done. Let's get rid of that one. Okay. We've gone through all those. We found a new high score. We're gonna do the things. And that's just gonna write. That's just gonna overwrite. In the wrong direction. That's cool. Increment Y. Forgotten pound strikes again. Yeah. We're gonna set that and then reload. Okay. so it resets all this shit. Okay, good. Go down there. All right, we checked all of them. Good. And now this should rewrite all this stuff. D0, 0, 0. RTS. Okay. So now, if we go over to high scores, there we go. 208. Good. Okay. All right. So we need to move all that stuff down by 1. Before I overwrite it. How do I want to do that? Do I want 2 separate pointers? Or do I want to, like, move shit to a save variable and use the same pointer? Memcopy loop starting at the end. I mean, I guess. Memcopy copy into itself. Yeah. Do I have a memcopy? I know I wrote something similar to a memcopy. Was that in scores, actually? That was... I thought that was basically like... Where was it? This, the clear save table. Goes to save this guy. Well, not quite. All right. Mem copy. Let's make one. RTS. All right. Chris Goku. What's in the right? How you doing? Welcome. Address pointer 1 is the source. Address pointer 2 is the destination. And A is going to be the length. Yeah. This is not ARM code. This is 6502 code. 6502 assembly. It's still assembly, though. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. How was your week? All right. So, store A into... Oh, we got a clob or something, don't we? Push seg dot segment 0 page. Mem copy length. Res 1. Pop seg. Okay. Store A into that. And then loop. Lop. Loop. Like that. We're going to load A. Address. Well, I need a. Hang on. I need to load Y0. At Y, store that into address pointer 1 at Y. Pointer 2. I need to go from the end of this to the beginning. Load Y that. Load it, store it, decrement Y. Yeah, I need a backwards copy. Branch not equal to loop. And then I need to do one more. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So that means now I just need to figure out where this high score goes and where I need to copy from, right? You might need a forward copy of the future, but I'm sure you can. I can write that when I need it. Okay, let's see. So load up that. Okay, so we're gonna load up X, temp X, increment X by 1. No, that is gonna be the start address actually. Load a that. Actually, so this, we're gonna store that into temp X. No. Hang on. No. Load that. That's the offset. I need that on top of the address pointer. I think. I'm using address pointer 1, so that's going to be the source. Add carry. Address pointer 1 plus 0. Store temp X as well. Just we're gonna put it in there for now. No, temp Y. Maybe? Yeah, because I need it for this. Click carry, load a temp Y, like that. Okay. Store that into address pointer 1 plus 0. Load up. Nope. That plus 1. Add carry 0. Store that there. Load up address pointer 1 plus 0. Clear carry. Add carry. Size of score entry. Store that into address pointer 1 plus 0. 2, actually. Into 2. Like that. Put that there. Put that into 2. Okay. Microman, how you doing? Am I saying that right? I see a mess, and this must be for that. Yes, the NES. It's back in the NES after a 6-month major sidetrack. Ooh. Welcome back to the NES. Micro. Passing the length in Y instead of using a memory variable. That's true. I can do that too. But yeah, I'm making a Tetris clone. Yep. Okay, so I need to figure out the length now. How long I need it to go. And I also, if we're on 10, we're not doing the mem copy. Compare that to 9. Branch equal, no mem copy. Because we're just going to replace the last one. Otherwise, JSR mem copy rev. And that, so I need to load up 9. Set carry, load that. Subtract tempx to get the number of positions I need to move down, right? The number of things I need to shift. Right? And then I need to store that. Here, let's do these. And then, yeah, we're actually gonna we're gonna load Y. We're gonna just use Y for that. Yeah. Oh, this doesn't feel right. 0.1 from 0.02 to get the length. Could I? No, that'd just be like one item. I don't want that. I want the item that I'm starting at to the bottom, essentially. Kind of. The next item to the bottom would be the length. We'll see what I have here and how wrong it is. How about that? How about that? Okay, so high scores, 208. Let's actually get one that is not 208. It's less than that. Okay, so this shouldn't be the top one. This should be the second one, right? Should be. So we're gonna come in here. So one, that is the 208 right there. It should be placing it here. All right, I've got to set it done. Okay, we are at 1. Okay. Where to that? Yep. New score. Store that there. All right. Load. Store that in temp Y. Okay, 18. Add that to address pointer 1. Store it. 18. Okay, so that is the starting address of the second entry, which is right here. 6018, which is correct. That's good. All right, clear carry. Load A. Add the size of one of them, which is 18. Store that into address pointer 2. $60.30. Good. Okay. $60.30 is the start of number 3. Good. Okay. So we want to copy starting from number 2, putting it into number 3, and then going down from there. Load that. Compare to 9. We have mem copy. Set that. Load 9 minus 1. I think that's wrong, but we'll see. 52 bytes. We'll see. Okay, so we're starting at the bottom. That is not the bottom. We're off by 1, aren't we? I'm off by 1. I'm 1 too far down. So this is going to copy onto the next table. Which is funny, but... I didn't turn on... Okay. Enable RAM. Let's try that again. All right. I think you need to subtract. Yeah, subtract 1 from something over here somewhere. Yeah. 3. Really? 3? 71. I mean, okay, fine, whatever. I think I screwed up the actual scores in that table now, but whatever, this should be fine. This should be fine to make sure that this works, I guess, right? Compare that. No, I'm copy. Load that. Subtract. So I should really be loading up A. Or A, not 8. I think. Oh, you're right. This is the subtract, and then this is the enabling the memory. Y is 90. Okay, gonna come over here. It's loading up. One too far. And it stored it on the other table. Decrement. Yep. But at least it is going backwards. So that's cool. All right. We're going to jump out of that. It's replacing entry 4, which isn't really right, but whatever. I clobbered address pointer 4. Address pointer 1, not 4. So that's wrong. I mean, it did. It did right there. I should have written higher, but All right. So that needs to be a -1 somewhere, right? 9. That's 8 there, I think. Make that, and we're gonna come over here. We're gonna reset all of that. Reload that. Okay. So scores are reset. You collaborate, but you should also simplify the code since it now points directly to the entry you want to write to. I don't know if it does yet. I think it's still one entry. No, it does actually point exactly where I want it to. Address pointer 2 is 1 off. But address pointer 1 is pointing at the one that we just moved out of the way. So we're copying it there. Yeah. Okay. So. Yeah, so just read all those. I see that a little darker. So now it should put it on 1, but it should copy all of those down 1. Starting at 9. Oh, Tempex, it is not 9. Load A, subtract nothing from it. Starts at 9, overwrites 10. There we go. Okay. Now this should go all the way up and replace up to 2. Good. So now we have 2 entries of 1. We're going to reload that. Or refresh that, rather. And then... Yep, so address pointer 1 is pointing at 6,000. Good. I didn't reload Y. I didn't reload Y. So that's wrong. Okay. Load Y. Load Y, just the score. That's already pointing at the entry that we need. Scores. Okay, let's reset these again. Hang on. Reload. Okay, there we go. Ba, 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 ba. Reload that. Bam, down to the bottom there. Good. And then come down here. We're doing the mem copy. We're going to jump over that. 2 inches of 1. Good. Reload that. Now, that's better. That's where I want that to be. Okay. Start on that. High scores. 192. Okay. Let's go to score worse than that. $58. Okay. So, we compared to all of them. Good. X is 1, or temp X is 1. Good. New high score. Yup. Subtract that. Now, this should go all the way up. So we should have 2 more 1s again. That should be there. Jump over that. Good. Didn't move that one down. That is good. That's where I want to be. Reload that. Or refresh that, excuse me. Fantastic. Okay, so that's not entirely right. So I'm not copying the last one down. I need that length. I need to add 1 to that length that I'm copying. Or wait, hang on. No, I have the starting position wrong. I'm not copying from the right spot. You changed the Y by the full entry instead of by 1. The Y? What do you mean where? Where for the Y? You mean here? This is working. What's not is... Yeah, for the mem copy. Yeah. This here... Oh, I need to do the calculation for of this of address pointer 2 down there, don't I? So I need to take. Well, no, hang on. You changed 9 to 8 instead of adding to decrement Y. Adding a decrement Y. Load Y there. I just subtract one sides of? Yeah, right over that load Y. This one here. I would... subtract the side. Huh? After this guy. Decrement. Well, that's a full size, not an index or anything. That's like a full size of something. Let's get rid of that. Why is a byte? Right. Right. If I have it at 9, it will copy to the next address. Previously copy exactly what you wanted, plus 1 byte. I don't think it was plus 1 byte. So just a single decrement Y there? All right, let's get a worse score here. Nope, I didn't mean to do that one. Okay. Okay. Now then, going down to there. All right, I did make that one. So it's the third entry. So you're saying you're from... Where is it? That there. Go on here. So we're going to start at 6048. Oh, right, because that's the... yeah, that's that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, right. Y is a 7. Okay. Oh, was it offset by 1? Was that what was going on then? Okay. There we go. There we go. 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. That's doing better. Good. All right. Let's just go to that. You copy starting at the byte after the last entry you wanted to copy. Yeah. Up there. What was it? Dead. Transition. You know what? Let's where are we using score? God. In a bunch of places. I'm just going to copy it for now. Yoink. Paste. Lines. Lines. And I am gonna need some sort of like name entry, whatever, right? Load a 1 RTS. Yoink. Paste. Score. Lines. Lines. Okay. I want that decrement Y copy ref instead. If you want Y to be length instead of the last index to be covered. Yeah, I think. Okay, yeah, I like that better. So I don't have to worry about it anywhere else. Utils, go to the bottom. So I'm going to be using a loop here, actually. Loop. Length. No, wrong one. That one. Decrement Y. Yeah. So I'm gonna need to figure out name entry here. After this, that's gonna be a pain in the ass, actually, isn't it? Isn't it? Because I gotta do some. I have to. Yeah, that's gonna be a significant change. Significant change. So I would like to be able to use the keyboard if it's plugged in, right? But if it's not, I need a fallback number, like, regardless. So do I just want to make like a full screen that's, hey, you got a new high score, enter your name, and just show a keyboard on the screen? I might do that, actually. I might do that. Dennis, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Okay. Let's fill the screen like that. I've got underscores. Oh Jesus! No. How big is the fucking name? What the fuck, Amazon? I'm sorry. How was your day? How you doing? Scores 16. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 16, right? Yeah, that's probably 16. Do it lowercase out where you enter your initials. But I've already got 16 spots for the name. Hey, by the way, entropy gravity well. Hello. We in Canada hate Amazon. Okay, well, fair. Closing off all bills to them. I'm older and dumber today than I was yesterday. I am drunker today than I was yesterday. I'm having some sake. This stuff right here. I'm probably not gonna pour anymore because I've drank about half, a little more than half of this. I do. But yeah, I'm probably done for tonight on that one. Defy us all. Hello, welcome. Drunken is a word? Sure. Fine, why not? How you doing? Welcome. What are you working on? It can be, yeah, right? I am working on some Tetris on the NES, or Famicom, technically, right now. That's what's on the screen up here, right there. So this is actually on. This is a hardware capture, by the way. An ad. Oh no, that should be turned off if you're coming in from a raid. But welcome. I am talking. I'm talking a lot. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. So this is a modern reimagine. Well, let me rephrase. This is Tetris on the NES with modern features. Things like a hold piece and the ghost piece and hard drops, and proper colors for everything too. I do want to get wall kicks in. They're not there yet. I am starting to get scores, high scores, figured out. That's what I'm working on tonight. But it's not on the hardware. I haven't uploaded it yet, but we're getting there. Oh no, you can hear nothing. Oh no. But welcome. But yeah, so this is what I'm working on. Thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate it. Any problem with Amazon if you do not mind the rent? Yeah, sure. Is that a union was formed up here, and replied, Amazon closed all the stores and fired all the staff. Oh my god. That's people with the union get told, nope, you mean nothing. That is business and investment policy. Yup. So I refuse to push another penny the other way. Sorry for the... You're fine. I get it. I get it. I really do. Fuck Bezos. Well, Bezos is a piece of shit. So are all the fucking billionaires. But anyway, buttons. Yeah. So today we're working on where'd it go? A high score screen. This right here. Specifically putting new stuff there. So yeah. A bit hypocritical. Yeah. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. You know, lay down there. 224. Is that a new high score? Probably. Start. High scores. It was a new high score. Cool. But yeah, so I got the high scores loading from memory last time and displaying on the screen, getting this animation going where it slides to the next high scores table. Right? And it'll actually read the scores. So if I go here, you can see the standard. The top one, the score is 224. If I go over here, it's 10. 224. 10. Right? So we're getting somewhere. Yes, the random number generator has been done for weeks. For weeks. But yeah, the Tetris is working too. I don't want to hit that button. Let me make this a little bigger. Video size 4x. There it goes. But yeah, the Tetris is actually working. Yes, I'm doing an assembly. Hey, by the way, welcome. I'm not very good at Tetris, mind you. But yeah, so I've got things like the hold piece. I've got the proper RNG system, the bag system. I've got the colors right. I want some more game mode stuff going on, so I'm getting some high score stuff squared away first before I delve into some more of the game mode stuff. Things like only having the T block, right, and only being able to use that. Other ones where it's like, how long does it take you to clear X amount of lines or whatever, right? That kind of stuff. So we're getting there. We're making progress. Not there yet, but you know, progress. That's not where I want to put that. Oh, yeah, the ghost piece too. That did not fit. Oh my god. I blame the sake. The sake is getting to me. That's what made me hit that button was the sake. Don't shut up. It's fine. It's all the sake's fault. I swear. I swear, officer. But yeah. The code is on GitHub. The ROM is on Discord. I'll have the ROM on GitHub when I'm a little bit further along, I think. When I'm changing it less and less. Probably once I stop working on this on stream and I move on to the next thing, I'll probably put the ROMs on GitHub. But yeah, so I've made a lot of progress. There's a lot of progress still left. Like one of the other things I want to get done is wall kicks. I want to get that implemented somehow. But yeah, we'll figure it out. I think eventually. It seems a lot more painful. It would, yeah. Assembly and opcodes are the only real programming languages. Everything else is just a translation input. I mean, you're not really wrong. It's just for FPGA. Yeah. Build the ROM with GitHub Actions. I could, honestly. The assembler I'm using is on GitHub. Everything else, all the resources, so all the graphic stuff, I can build that directly from various graphics formats, but I do commit the raw graphics data to the repo. So someone that wants to build the ROM doesn't need the specific programs I'm using to generate that stuff, right? So for instance, I've got Tiled doing the screen stuff, but I've got a sprite doing the tiles. This stuff here, this program. Fantastic program, by the way. But I'm using this to export this into a bitmap. And I'm using Go to take the bitmap and convert it into the actual binary format that's used on the NES. But I'm committing those files to the repo, so you don't actually need a sprite or Go to build, right? Yeah. Sewing your own core memory, yeah. And yes, I am coding in assembly. Yes, 6502 assembly. Yep. Anyway, so when you guys came in, I just started some a mock-up or a screen for high score entry. So if I go over here, unpause that. So I'm gonna get I got a new high score, right? If I go to the high scores, you'll notice that it didn't work. So that's cool. Oh my god. At any rate, there's a name here, right? So the brackets on either end are the absolute limits of the size of the name. And I'll blame it on the socket. It's fine. But I don't have any way to input a name yet. So yeah, I need to make a screen to input a name, essentially. And I have code that is supposed to update the scores, but apparently doesn't. Anyway, all right, let's get an image of the QWERTY layout. This guy right here, view that. I'm gonna bring that over here so I can just look at it. I know it's on my keyboard, but shut up, I don't use it. So I'm going to put this on the screen. W, where's W? W! X, W, E, R, T. Well, I might actually want to space these out a bit. I want to space these out a bit, don't I? W, E, R, T. Where's Y? Y, U, I, O, P. Then A, S, D, F, G, H, J, K, L. No, well, okay. L is going there. K is going there. And then Z, X, C, let's see, V, nope, there, B, N, M. Let's actually put the symbols on here. Screw it, because I have them. Oh no, that one's there, and then comma. Oh, where's comma? Do I want to do like a shift layer? I don't know if I want to do a shift layer. One, no, one there. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Or I could really fuck with people and just put it in Dvorak instead. Alphabetical keyboard. Oh god, I hate that alphabetical keyboard so much. Yeah. So much. I think it fixed the lowest byte, not the higher one. So now you got a multi-byte score. Yeah, I'm gonna fix that. What is this? Dash and then equals, and then bracket. Brackets. Because I have these, so fuck it, right? Pipe. Semicolon, because semicolon's on colon's on the shift layer, right? Calm down there, Satan. I can put my modified Dvorak layout, modified programmer's Dvorak. That'd be fun, wouldn't it? Might do that out of spite, honestly. And slash there. I have this character, but I don't have a tilt character. Huh. I'm gonna put that there actually. If you have symbols, you need the shift layer. Yeah, okay. We're gonna put that down here for now. Actually, if I have the shift layer, oh shit, those are all lowercase then. Which means I need to take all this, put it down here. Like that. I need to replace these with the lowercase. Q, W, E. Where's R? R. T. Y. U. This is painful typing this shit out like this. P. A. S. D. F. G. H. J. K. L. Z. Can you not? Z. X. C. V. B. N. M. Okay, now on the shift layer, we've got that one, and that one, and nope, that one. And, oh, actually, that's on the shift layer. And the single quote is on the non-shift layer, right? Right? Yeah. Whole log input selectable layouts, then can have both QWERTY and your Dvorak and make that layout apply the right. It would be a lot of work. Let's get this working first, and then I'll think about it. Yeah, I'll think about it then. Because I'm gonna need to lay out like the locations for all these things too in like a table and do. Oh god, I have to do a mapping for like when you hit a button, which fucking key it goes to. Jesus, this is gonna be a pain in the ass, isn't it? I do have a tilde. Okay, cool. Exclamation. At. Pound. Where's the pound? Dollar sign. Percent sign. This will be the first time, by the way, I'm using the entire ASCII character set in a ROM. I think. I've had this character set, like, in the character ROM for a lot of different things. But I think this is the first time I'm actually displaying all of them. I have the key test ROM, which I don't think counts. Because I don't like use the percent sign, for instance, in there. Proton, how you doing? Yes, 6502. Yes. Welcome, by the way. How you doing? How was your week? Hopefully it was good. All right, then the parentheses, that one, and then that one. And then the underscore, which is that one. And then the plus sign. And then the curly braces. And do I have the other slash as well? Oh my god. How big is it? The ROM? Not too big. Space Cadet keyboard or bust. Fuck off with that. Oh, I forgot the question mark. Question mark. Where are you? There it is. Question mark. Did I put the carrot? I did put the carrot. Okay. So I think I'm actually using every single ASCII character now. I think I've actually done it. Move this over there. So let's save that. Screens. New high score. I'm gonna come over to here. Go to the make file. New high score dot I. New high score dot I. Whoops. To that. Paste dot tmx. Make that. Okay, now I actually need to put it somewhere. Let's reload that real quick. Let's have a look at the memory viewer. CPU memory. Reload that. I've got space somewhere, right? Oh, yeah. Look at all that space I got. Oh, my God. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Thumbs up with them donkeys. Even a Greek there. Oh, wow. Really? All right. That's going to be in main. Score screen and the new high scores screen. Or let's put that up. Screen, new high scores. Like that. And well, we're gonna make that. No such file or directory. The fuck you mean? Oh, new high score. That's why. Meta super hyper. Oops, pause that over here. Oh, yeah, look at that. We're doing fine on space. Okay, so go over to the game again. Check high. No. Check something or other. Check, not check collide. Dead frame. Okay, I was right there for dead frame. Oh, check for new high score. Branch equal. Or no, we're just gonna store that into something. Store that in tempx. Screw it. It's fine. Button start. Okay. We're gonna load a temp x branch equal over. Like that. Otherwise, well, we're gonna wait for that anyway. Otherwise, yeah. So this one is gonna be jump 2. Enter name. Let's spell that. Init. Init scores enter name. Frame. Enter name. Yoink. Paste that, get rid of that. Jump to there. Okay. Right, that, go over here. Jump to. Yoink. Paste. Okay, so this one is going to have to clear some stuff. It's got to clear sprites. It's got to redraw the screen. It's got to do this stuff. Do that. And clear that. We're just going to use the standard palettes for now. We're not going to change. We'll change palettes in a minute, I guess. That's the color stuff that I'm going to ignore. I'm not doing that. Draw screen RLE. That's what I need. That. Doing that. Paste that there. Main. Go to the bottom. Going that. Load a dot low byte of that. Store that into just pointer 1 plus 0. Going paste. Get the high byte into +1. Draw screen RLE. Good. And we're just gonna, for now, read that. There. And if B is pressed, we're gonna, like that, paste that, and then jump to init scores. Actually, we're gonna go to the scores. Your wingman did that. What is this? Space Cadet. Oh yeah, I've heard of that keyboard. Yeah, it's a big chunky boy. Before you add too much with adding this, commit what you have. I just want to get it like at getting to the screen, so I can get past the screen. There's no input on the screen whatsoever, other than like get past, hit B, or whatever, and then loading up the score screen to show the score, and then I'll commit. The quite neat Tetris counter 64 and 256 bytes. Ooh. Neat. Nice. Nice. Yeah, there was someone else that did Tetris on the Commodore in, what was it, 4th? I think. Yeah, in a version of 4th that runs on the Commodore. Yeah. Blue, hello. YouTube randomly recommended the stream. Welcome. Appreciate it. Appreciate you stopping by. 512 must be the competition category. The actual PRG is 256. That's still not bad. That's not bad at all. No. Double X, how you doing? Someone mentioned my... Was it yours? No. All right, where was I? So, I jumped into scores. Okay, so let's see if this does what I want it to do. So, what this should do... So, I've got scores. I've got some scores there. If I get a new high score, it should add it to this list. Why is my mouse moving like that? What the hell? It should add to this list. Show me that this screen. There's no entry, anything on this. Nothing's wired in yet. I'll hit B, and it'll take me to the score screen. In theory. So I just need a score that's higher than the lowest score there, which is like 7, I think. Oh, God! What happened? Oh, no! I didn't turn off drawing, did I? I made an oopsie. Oh, no. It's art. Yeah. So I didn't do a few things. Whoops. Yeah, I went right to clear sprites. Well, no, this is turning... Hang on. That's turning stuff off right there. Wait a minute. I never turned it back on, number one. So that's cool. I also don't disable... I don't disable the IRQ. Let's yoink that stuff. Put it there. What is it? Is it just disable? Disable IRQ? What do I name that? Yeah, disable IRQ. Yeah. Hello, I'm on Twitch instead of you tonight. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, the fourth guy, yes. Set Pepper, am I saying that right? Oopsies time. I was also just running a script from dir A, but making edits to dir B and wondering why I wasn't changing. I've done that before. I've done that so many times. Oh my god. Alright, so I disable IRQ because I don't need that anymore. Make that. Let's see what. Let me also change that breakpoint from those to init score new scores something else. Enter name. There. Wait for NMI. Do I disable the IRQ with this? Yeah, I think I do. That's what that is. All right. Good. Okay. So let's have a look at what's going on with this IRQ. Not the IRQ, with the thing. So I don't want that open anymore. What I do want is the tile map viewer. Zoomed out a little bit. Yeah, that's good enough. And I also want the event viewer. I want to see where we are in the frame when this shit hits the fan. All right. So we are inside of NMI. Do that. Oh shit. Jump out of that. Whoa! I need to turn off drawing before that. That turned off NMI. It did not turn off drawing. How does this work fine for this? How? Well, probably because I turned stuff off for that already, right? Yeah, I turn stuff off, don't I? Menu. Oh, no. Menu.asm. Do selection. This guy here. Yeah. So I do these guys. All right. But because I'm not going through that right now, disable that. Disable that. Make. Okay. Now drawing's turned off. Clear sprites, fill the attribute table, clear the extended attribute stuff. It'll take a while. Draw screen, RLE. So that is going to redraw this screen, hopefully. It looks like it did. No highlight. No highlight. Good. Palette's wrong, but it works. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. The Ghost in the Shell or the friends we made along the way. Yeah, right? Sergeant Pepper. Got it. Sorry. Turn off during NMI, so should probably be there before clear sprites. Yeah. Yeah, I was only doing the NMI, yep. Is that anime? Yeah. Is that it? Isekai? Didn't realize IDE was for Isekai. Isekai death experience. But good. So that works. Now we're going to hit B. The same thing. It's the same exact thing that I didn't do. So I wait for NMI, but I just don't turn off drawing. Make. There we go. Okay, and I can see that's actually populated a bunch of them. But let's so there's that issue with check for new high scores. This. Yoink. Paste. Paste. Really carry clears. Okay. So now if I get a two-digit, a score that is higher than 256, it should actually work correctly. I'm going to actually turn on that again. So now I just need a score that's a little bit higher than 256. All right, we got one. 490. Okay. So let's go over to there. And then save RAM. Okay. What is actually my current score plus 23? 0-1 EA. Okay. 0. Load that. That is incorrect. I want carry set, not equal. On the carry, the equal is only on the last one. Also, what the hell? Where's that? Oops. Where the hell is this going, actually? That needs to go to done. Try that again. 300, okay. LVL.com. I didn't know that was a thing. What is that? All right, so let's see if this works this time. Compared to 0. Carry is set. No. 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 It was right before. Branch carry clear. Branch carry clear. $408. Okay. 500. All right. Try this again. Compare that to the last one. 0. Carry is not clear. Decrement. Load that. Compare it to 2. Carry is clear. So right originally, I should load current score and compare to the pointer and use BCC. Yeah. And they just keep the last one this way? Okay. All right. Carry clear. Carry clear. Really? Next. Load. So this is going to happen for a little while. Actually, this is going to go all the way to the top, isn't it? No, wait a minute. Whoa, whoa, whoa. How do we get here? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Go back, go back, go back, go back. Why do we hit 8? I'm doing this entire thing wrong, aren't I? Oh my god. Okay, yeah. I am comparing each byte in isolation. No. Carry clear to next. Or not even the next. That's branch equal. Compare the next one. Branch equal. Compare the next one. So it drops into the last one. Right? Hang on. Oops, that was wrong. Well, whatever. We're still good there. Okay, hang on. Well, yes. So if it's equal to, we still want to compare the next ones. However, if it is greater than, I don't care about the next ones. Right? Actually, so those ones should be going to next, not to done. Right? Think about this files, by the way. Appreciate it. I think I'm too drunk for this. Compare that. It's not equal. That's... Oh, Jesus. Hang on. Carry set should go to next. Right? Because that'd be greater than. Right? Yes. Carry set. Next. Next. Why don't you think by equal? Otherwise, you'd rather you're either done or should go to the next. Right? Yeah. Because I don't want to be comparing each byte in isolation. Okay, 390. That open. I don't need that open either. Okay. So the first one, they're going to be equal. Right, branched over. Compare it. It is not equal. So it's not going to branch over. Carry a set, though, so we're going to next. Load that. Compare it. Not equal. Why am I... The math is off now. The math is all off for the offset. A full-on multi-byte compare instead of branches. How would I do a multi-byte compare? How do I do that? Basically, a subtraction of all of them, right? So multi-byte subtraction, then just do the branches after that. Subtraction they don't store anywhere, right? And the first one can be a compare instead of a set subtract. I'm not sure I'm sober enough to understand. Ugh. That was the last of the sake, by the way, right there. I have more, but I'm not drinking anymore. Since you're only interested in the flags and compare sets some the same flags as set carry followed by subtract carry. Same as a subtract, but it doesn't. Right? Yeah, I know it does the same as subtract. Doesn't store the result. I get that. Yeah. So, hang on. New. So. Yeah. So what I'm really doing here, like, so if score plus 3 is less than, or current and then table plus 3. Go to end. If current plus 2, or 2, I suppose there. 2, 2, 1. Table plus 2. Go to end. Beyond 8-bit unsigned comparisons. Yeah. And then, nope, not 2. We got 1 there. And the last one, zeros. This one. Why ain't this loading? Is the site dead? Couple link. NS binding canceled old. What the hell does that mean? This one. The hell? That's one from 2025 even. Yeah. Comparison by subtraction. There we go. Yeah, I didn't want to load. Whatever, I got it on the way back. Yeah, remember the compare instruction performance of subtraction? So one way to do a multi by unsigned comparison is to simply do a multi by subtraction. Set the carry. Number 3 equals number 1 minus number 2. Okay. Load A the low. Subtract low. Store it into the 3. Okay. Load the high, do the same thing. The C flag will contain the unsigned comparison result. But notice that the subtraction result does not need to be stored, since the C flag is all that is of interest for the unsigned comparison. So the 2 store instructions can be eliminated as follows. Load, subtract, load, subtract. Notice after the first subtract carry, the accumulator is immediately overwritten. The only purpose for the SVC is to prepare the carry flag for the second subtract carry. But remember, after compare num, the C flag will be the same as after subtract, set, and then subtract. So set and the first SVC instructions will be replaced by compare instruction as follows. Load, compare, load, subtract. Aha. Notice that this method works from low byte to high byte. Typical 24-bit unsigned comparison. So that'd be the one I'd be using. Load low, compare low, load medium, load high, subtract high. That is slick, actually. As stated above, after comparison, I don't care about signed. Okay, so let me just hang on. So let's just do that real quick, actually. So I'm gonna comment this stuff out real quick. All right, so this goes from low. So we're gonna load A. The low. Yoink that. Or is it? I want to compare. Load up this one first, right? Compare this. Compare that to that. Increment Y. Load A plus 1. SBC. And then load A plus 2. So that compares these two. Okay. So if the current score is higher than the table, carry will be set. Branch equal to done. Because if we're equal, we just want to take that one and grab it. Actually, we'll just go next. We'll just go next. If it's equal, we'll compare to the next one, and that will fail, probably. So that'll automatically like take the top spot anyway. All right, so let's try that. Let's try that. That put 520 at the top, actually. That's okay. Let's get a higher score than 520 then. Give me a second to do that. 866. There we go. BCC done? Well, we're going to find out. All right. Let's memory. This is looking at that one. That is correct. Good. 0, 4. Why is there a 2 there? Actually. Huh. Carry set. So next. They should actually put it at the top. 10, 6F. Son of a bitch! That's wrong. I need to decrement Y twice there, don't I? Right here. No, reload. I mean, it still put it at the top, though, which doesn't seem right. It was comparing it to the wrong thing. All right, so 1040. Let's get a little higher than 1040. Okay. Until I fix the branch? Yeah, okay. And reviewer. Let's make sure it's actually comparing to the right fucking values first, though. So deck went wide twice. Okay. Now it's looking at the correct values. Next. Is this going to be the highest? It is going to be the highest, isn't it? E82. Ten 4. You got that follow? Appreciate it. You move the 10-4 down. Okay. All right, let's get one that's higher than 58, but not too high. Perfect. Okay, so this should not go to the top. Okay. Next. C8 to 44. Oh, this one's only one byte. Oh, that should be fine, though. C8 to... Ah! Wait a minute. I need to branch on carry clear, don't I? Because it is always going to put it at the top. Because even if it doesn't branch, it will fall into that. So this one here, carry is not set, fell into it. God damn it. Jump done. Oh, let me no, reload that. Hang on. High scores. Why is there a 202 at the top? What? What? All right. Well, okay. Let's get lower than 1,000. It shouldn't get that high. It should be fine. I put it there. Shush. Okay. 198. I reset though, so we shouldn't have put it there. Toto's maybe exists. Mayhaps. Okay. So let's just go down to done. All right. E0. Okay, good. So now it should not copy this one. It should be copying from there down. Beautiful. There's no... Get rid of that. Let's get rid of that one too. I remember... What is that? God damn it. Son of a bitch. NMI? It shouldn't be. What? Oh my god. So something else is writing it there. I guess it's because it's also on the keyboard screen. It's fucking weird, man. I don't know. Let me get a clean slate. Let me get rid of this. I'll go over to here. Clear out that. In the game, dead stuff here. Okay. Load up. We're gonna put the score as hexadecimal in the name, I think. Score plus 0. Just so I can see like the different scores in the name changing and shit. LSRA a few times. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay. Or it with 30. Store that into current score plus score entry name plus 0. I don't really need to do that, but shut up. And 0F plus 1. Actually, we're going to put this at 1 and then 2. Load A. Yeah, the curlies, why not? Like, paste. 2, no, plus 1. Plus 1, 3, and 4. Yoink. Paste. 2, 2, 5, and 6. No. 6. That doesn't seem right. Oh, no, it is right because I... yeah. Load A. that one, store that into 7. That's why I was off by 1. And then in the copy, load Y, score entry, and name. Repeat size of that. I load A name start Y. Okay. Getting the new score in the right place sort order is what we're currently working on, and the 6 isn't redrawn. So if that bug cleared it, I don't know. Don't you have a score table at all? Are you managing it on screen? No. So I have. That's what I'm looking at here. These are 10 score tables. These are a handful of score tables. I'm only working with the first one right now because I only have one game mode actually set up. I do want to clear this though, so let's. Oh, it is cleared already. Okay, good. So that will reset once I reload this. Okay, over here, scores are now reset and cleared. All right. So, get a high score. All right, now this will put it at the top. Should put it at the top anyway. Kind of working on this. Could they update it? Those bugs causing weird results. Yeah, some weird shit going on. Let's record the draws on the screen and moves to the score screen in a new way. So probably just missed something during the screen, which it probably. I don't know. We'll see. All right, I need this guy here. Go to the top. All right. Next, let's actually jump down to done. Yep. All right, good. So it did all of them, or it checked all of them. At the top, we found a new high score. Do that stuff, and this is going to mem copy stuff down. So we should see 2 entries for 1, so and no entry for 10. So this 10 entry should go away, and all the others should be moved down by 1, with the exception of the top one. That one will be doubled. Bam. All right, 10 is gone, doubled on the first one. Good. That's what we wanted. Oh, no, don't do that. Reload that. What was that? No, export now. All right, and now no mem copy. Oh, that just returned. Okay, yeah, we're fine. It's an off by 1 thing. We'll check. That is not what I wanted for that. Which is interesting. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine, probably. That's the name screwing up. So 0 should really be spaces, but whatever. It's fine. know why I did that. I don't know why it looks like that. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. So yeah, get that. Put it in the net. Do I have that's paused. Current score via memory. Yeah, okay, so it was actually copied wrong. How? $7B. I got the bracket right at least. All right, so let's get something lower than 202. $57 will work. All right, what the hell are we doing here? All right, load 39. We want 3 out of this. Or it. Store in +1. Okay. View memory. I got a 3 that time. What the hell? And then A. 9, excuse me. 3, 9, right, yeah, I know. And then 0. So 30, 30. Okay. Check for my score. I want save RAM. So it should put it right underneath this guy. So it should replace this one here. Good. So far, so good. Load Y. Current score +0. +1. How did that other one break so badly? Storing scores in binary or ASCII? On the screen, they are ASCII. In memory, they are binary. So I'm doing a conversion. Because I don't want to be doing manual BCD crap for addition, subtraction, all that kind of crap. You know? I think I went over 1 on this. So it's usually size of -1 for that for the name thing, but we'll get there. And then hit B on that. All right. Okay, so something fucky's going on here. Something really fucky's going on there. So we're going to do that. Because so it's just the screen. Because if I switch to another board and then switch back, it's fine. Now, So you got the same things being drawn on top of the keyboard in high score screens too. Is it? That doesn't mean you need to do BC conversion every time you draw numbers on the screen though. Yes, but I've figured out some good ways to handle that. Yeah. That were stored directly in the BCD and have to do software BCD arithmetic. Wonder which is faster. So I'm not doing BCD arithmetic because I'm doing multiplication shit on the scores, right? And with the MMC5, I have a built-in multiplication register. I'm actually using it here. So this right here, store MMC5 mult A and mult B. I am multiplying whatever's in TempX by the size of that structure. And then I'm getting the result out of that. This is all registers on the MMC5. This only works in binary. It doesn't work in BCD because, well, for one, the NES doesn't have the BCD logic. That's interested BCD arithmetic using repeated additions for higher level scoring. Eventually, score arithmetic dominates frame time and risks potential crash. Right. So that's one of the reasons why I don't want to do that. It's because I know that there are bugs in NES Tetris or Nintendo's NES Tetris that, yeah, if you get certain scores and clear certain lines or a certain number of lines and at certain levels, you will crash the game. You will soft lock. And I wanted very much to avoid that. So what I'm doing instead is I am calculating everything in binary. And then once per frame, for every number anyway, I'm converting that from binary to ASCII. And I'm using BCD as the intermediary, actually. Yeah. Yeah, some luxury. Yeah, that is right, actually, yeah. It will soft lock if you're that 114-year-old. Yeah, right. Rather reminds me of how IBM would modify their arithmetic hardware to do, for example, native handling of British pre-decimal currency. Oh, God. I don't even want to think of how they did that. The pre-decimal currency? Fuck off. Fuck off with that. Oh, my God. Those fucking Brits. Some weird shit going on there. Yeah, I'll show you the actually in game calc score goes calculate score. Okay, so this is where I'm calculating the score. Drop score. That's for every frame, the amount of points for dropping a piece, either soft or hard drop. So soft drop, this will be 1. For hard drop, that will be a multiple of 2, I think. No, multiple of 50 actually, because it's 50 times. Is it 50 or is it 2? I don't remember. It's a number times the number of cells it dropped, right? So I'm adding that to the score, and it's a 24-bit number, so it's 3 bytes, right? Then I'm looking at the clear count. How many rows did I clear? And I am multiplying some stuff there, right? Again, a 3-byte multiply. And then, what is this? This is for getting the level stuff, right? Clear count, yeah. Let's do some more level math crap. So, because it multiplies it again for that nonsense. Yeah. Load lines, kill count, yeah, all that stuff. Updates the combo, does combo stuff. Oh, do I not? I don't do combo math. Oops. Okay. Well. But then after all that shit's done. Oh, okay, let's just get this. Okay, yep. Yep. I jump to this right here. This routine. Which is this bastard. No. This bastard right here. Right here. Which does a double dabble binary to BCD conversion. Right? It's not fully optimized. There are some things I can do a little bit better in this. Like these things I don't need to do in the first pass, kind of. Don't worry about it. And then after all that, I make it ASCII. So I take that BCD and I split it up into ASCII. So I double the byte size again. Right? Yeah. But yeah. There are faster ways to do multiplication BCD, but honestly, here I think just using binary is better. Yeah, because I'm doing more than just multiplication. Yeah, and the conversion with the double dabble is significantly better than my previous conversion attempt. So this 14,000 cycles was with an output of what, 6 decimals, right? But the double dabble, which is what I'm using now, is using 8 output characters. So it's doing more digits, and it's doing it an order of magnitude faster. What? Salutations, how you doing? How about Tusha? Am I saying that? I don't. I think I missed that one. But welcome. How you doing? Let's go back to the 1700s. 30 different definitions of feet and pounds. Oh, God. No. It's easy, right? 12 shillings in a pound, 20 pence in a shilling. It's very similar to this dumb measure system they invented. It's still some places used. It's called the imperial system. Shut up. My multiplication routine for 6502 is blazingly fast. It is not faster than load A, store A, load A, store A, load A for the result. So yeah, the multiplication on this is very fast. So for a 8-bit to 16-bit result, right? Load a thing, store it. Load the other thing that you're multiplying by, store it. Load the result. Then do something with the result. So like as soon as I store the second operand, the result is ready. As soon as I store it. So that's linear time for any multiplication. Using root tables or logarithms? No. This is using the MMC5 hardware. So it is a hardware register in a mapper. So it's extra hardware in the cartridge, essentially. And I'm not using it. I'm not using the MMC5 just for that. I'm doing some other bullshit with colors. And normally you don't get this many colors on hardware, right? So you see the in the lower what's it? Lower right corner, there's green, red, and yellow in a block right there. That's too many colors that close. Like that, you can't have that normally on standard hardware. But because I'm pulling some bullshit with the mapper, I can do some shenanigans. But yeah. Yeah, music. Yeah, and that's the main reason I'm using the MMC5 is for the colors, and I'm using a mapper for like more space basically. I'm not actually swapping banks yet. I think I'll get there, but I'm not there yet. But another reason I'm using the MMC5 was what was the original reason I was using it for? So I was like, at the beginning, I was like, oh, I'm not gonna. I can probably do the color thing if I switch to MMC5, but I'm not gonna do that yet because effort. But there was something that like forced my hand, kind of. Oh, right. So I'm updating the playfield every single frame. That is 200 tiles I'm updating every single frame. I was able to get that just barely inside of NMI, right? Just barely. If I move the entire playfield to fucking 0 page, which it barely fit because it was 200 bytes, and had fully unrolled loops, in NMI, I could just barely fit that in there. But there's more shit on the screen that I need than just the playfield. I need the scores and the number of lines and the next piece that's coming, the next 4 pieces that are in line, and the hold piece. I need so much stuff to update every frame. So that's what pushed me to use MMC5 a lot sooner, because I can draw all that stuff in a single frame. I'm still updating everything in a frame. I am updating 240 tiles plus the hold piece plus all the 4 next pieces plus all the numbers on the side minus the high score. I'm not doing that one yet. Actually, I think that's gonna be a stack one anyway. But all that's happening in one frame. 3 routines? Oh my goodness. What's it on? Is it on the Commodore? Commodore. Where is a window that's on? Okay. Can I grab the tab? Actually, that'd be cool. Oh, nice. Okay. Can't afford the kind of luxury on Commodore? Yeah. It takes about 3 frames to move all 1,000 bytes of screen memory. So, normally, it'd be about 3 frames on the NES as well. So, on this high score screen, that right there, I have to actually update the tiles. So, the way I can, the reason I can get away... This screen. The reason I can get away with the playfield is because, in reality, that playfield is a single tile. I'm only updating colors. That playfield is 1 tile. Right? That's 1 tile. Tile there, and you can see that there's, tile there, 1 tile there. I'm updating just the colors on the playfield. That's how I get away with that. But for the high score screen, that's not just colors, that's actual tiles that I need to change. And that I cannot do in 1 frame, right? So I've got an animation going left and right, right? And I update that in 3 frames, essentially. So it's depending on which direction I go. I do it in columns. So there's the blue column, the red column, and the green column, right? If I'm going to the right, blue, red, green. If I'm going to the left, green, red, blue, right? Like how 2 of the recommended shorts are Milo Rossi. Over here. He does good ones, yeah. Debunking, like, just batshit insane stuff. Batshit insane conspiracy theories, Giants actually existed, and it's like some fucking, like, what is it? The farms in Peru or wherever it is up on the top of a mountain. These are totally giant stairs. He's like, what are you smoking? Yeah. Do exactly the same with my Tetris play. The play screen is just inverted spaces. I only update color memory. Nice. Even with loop code, it only takes less than half a frame to move 1,000 bytes of screen memory on Commodore. Really? I haven't done any Commodore stuff, so yeah. Yeah, they have to be stairs. It can't be something like terraced fields. Never mind the little stairs next to them. Just don't forget those. The human scale stairs next to them. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. His stuff is fantastic, by the way. I highly recommend watching Milo. Mini Minute Man. But anyway. So yeah, okay. What the hell is going on with this with that check for high score. No, I want init scores, not the inner name. Just the init scores. This one, go there. Okay, so. Hold up. I know what's happening here. I know what's happening here. The NMI is still set. It's not the bare NMI. Hit the trampoline. It's going to NMI game and it's updating that stuff. Oh my god, that's why. I need to swap that to bare NMI. I need to have it do nothing. Dead. Wait for NMI, disable IRQ, load up, low byte of, main, that, my handler. Store that into that plus 0, and then I want the high byte plus 1. Okay, so it's just the bare. I actually need to do this for the score screen too, don't I? Init scores. I don't do that here either. Well, kind of. It seems to be up here before I turn that back on, because that's this one. I turn NMI back on, so I want to make sure I'm on the correct NMI handler for that. Score screen is relying on the main menu doing that already, but I am not jumping there from the main menu when I get a high score. I don't turn the damn thing back on, do I? Did I draw the screen at the very least? How did I break it that badly? It's drawn. Okay. It blocks. Imagine how you doing? And my scores. What is... Hang on. Mask, 2001. This guy. What? Oh, wait, hang on. That's not the one I'm looking at. I need to look at this one. Nope. the dead transition. Do that. Bear into my handler. Wait, friend of mine. Wait. No, is this here? Wait for NMI, Tempex scores enter. Init scores enter name. That turns that stuff. Okay, so turned off here. How did I break it worse? How? Hang on. I need. Let me hit the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Don't leave me. Grabbing a snack too. Center Point, how you doing? Welcome. Don't touch that dial. No. How do I open this box? Get a bunch of screens that it might be worth having an init screen subroutine that they all call first to set up a known starting point. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I want to do that right now, though. I might do that, like, tomorrow after, off stream. How's it going? It's going. Too much credit. Listen here, you little shit. But yeah, I'm getting to the point where I have enough screens that I need a better way to transition between them. You know? Yeah. Direct for this night, I just had to include turnkey and then save pack. What? Lots of screen trigger, lots of scrolls, the whole bitmap. I just remember also fill my 3D routine that calculates and draws everything in real time. Nice. Nice. God, this is so goddamn broken. Is this gonna hang on? I wonder if it just screwed up the colors there. You think it just did that? It didn't write all the palettes. That's why they're missing. What? How? How the hell? How did the palettes not get written? What? Stack dump? Yeah. Not quite. Yeah, it didn't even... What? It's like it's not going to the routine for init scores. It's going there, okay. Yeah, not even use... Oh, fuck. I had to save it accidentally. Whatever. Alright. Okay. They're the sprites. Sure. They're the attribute table. Wait a minute. That's because... Well, no, it... hang on. The bear does update that. Did I accidentally, like, get rid of the, I accidentally got rid of, oh no, it's right here. Alright. Oops. We've got colors here. 20, 21, 25 to B. Okay. So that. All right, we saw the colors disappear there. That's good. Oh, this isn't going. Look. It's not going to show up here because it's... Well, it should actually. What the hell? That one's still loaded. I don't know. All right, so I did write those. Draw a screen. Drew the screen. All right, I forgot to do that. Yep. Settings, video design, 2x, get out of the way. Draw a second screen as well. Load the scores, draw the scores. Huh? What the hell happened there? God damn it. Wait, what? They just not update in... Whatever. All right. My animi handler. Control. Animi is turned on. Wait for the animi. That fired off immediately, didn't it? Well, nope. My keycap fell off. I'm hitting it weird. All right. Let's go ahead and jump out of this. It's fine that it went a little long. Oh, it's gonna wait for another. It's gonna wait for another one. All right. Maybe I should turn on the NMI like here, always, or something. You know. I wanted to hit jump out of. Huh. The NMI. Where'd the pallets go? All right, there's pallets there. There's stuff in the pallets. What the hell? And my scores isn't bare. That doesn't update pallets. And my scores. Yoink. Paste. That's why that was broken. Okay. That's not the right screen for that. What? I need to, hang on. Let's do that there. Okay. Check for the high score. Jump out of it. Store that in temp-x. 1. Okay. Wait for the NMI. I don't think I have RAQs turned on, right? Did I turn that off? I think so. I think I turned that off right at the top. Yeah, turn that off already. Okay. God damn it. There we are. So we're going to wait until the NMI. Okay. Trampoline. Bear. This is going to update all the palettes. Not that they were updated, but you know. Enter the sprite stuff. Scroll. Okay. RTI. Create the controllers. Button wasn't pressed. Wait a minute. Was it? I don't know. Whatever. We're going over here. Turn off that. Go to sprites. We are at the end there. Okay. Drawings turned off. Fill the attribute table. Clear that. Draw screen RLE. I'll jump into this guy actually. Screen, new high score. Okay. We are where we want to be. Let's do this. Your FF. Okay, so that should only do a few more. Okay. I'm not using the right tile there for that, but whatever. Should be the space tile, not the zero tile. $90. What tile is that drawing? No. Where's the screen I want? What's this one? Oh, because I do have them. Okay, I've got them. Yeah, I don't have them spaced out. They're just right there. Got it. All right. This guy here. Edit breakpoint. Yep. Go. Not ain't bad. Go to the back there. Go to the back. Okay, we've got most of it drawn. We've got a few more bytes to read and draw. 3F. What was 3F? Oh, the question mark. Okay. Next. FF. So a bunch of 0 bytes again. Did this screen work fine? We're playing on that. No. No, it did not. Because I didn't turn the screen back on, I guess. Oh, no, yes, I did. Wait a minute. How is the scroll fucked up? How? 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 Scroll X and scroll Y. RFF. Why the shit are those FF? Number one. What? 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 No. New. Oh, enter name. Okay. I don't set the my handler. Yoink. Paste. Load a 0. Store that into scroll X and scroll Y. Control, I believe, is the one that handles the name table, right? Yep, name table select. So I should select the first name table. There we go. That's looking better. Yeah, we're actually on. We're scrolled correctly. Who would have thought? Okay. Do I also not do that on the score screen? I probably don't do that on the score screen too. How is the scroll fucked up? Answer: yes. Welcome, by the way. How you doing? It's a long name. It's got reference in it, so hello reference. How you doing? I'm not entirely sober right now, so I can barely read. I apologize. All right, so we're gonna hit B. Let's see what happens. That's it. It was just a scuffed transition. All right. Whatever. All right, so I think that's mostly working. I think. Math is worse than reading. Shut up. All right, let me get this shit committed because I did a lot. I did so much shit. Oh my god. So much crap. Yeah, okay, let's Yeah, add utils. What's main? Circuit doesn't move that stuff around. Yep. Add that. Scores. This, I think I want to add everything with, right? Yeah, I think so. Add that. Div the make file. Yeah, we're adding all that. Game, however, add partial. Yes. Uh-huh. Yup. No. No. All right, make sure I didn't put anything up with this. Got it again. It's probably fine. Probably fine. 8,000 lines of code uncommitted. Not too bad. Maybe? I don't know. All right. Add screen's new high score. Yeah, all right. Fear of Git commitment. Implement recording a new high score. Currently only works for the only implemented game mode, but should work for the others when I get around to adding them. Yeah. Moved around some stuff. Includes and segment stuff. Added a new screen for when a new high score is achieved. This screen is currently non-functional, but will be eventually used to enter a name for the table, for the entry. Yeah. Schnucklered. This is a little bit. One for consideration later is whether you really want to add the new score to the table before you ask for the name. Badly timed reset could end up with the wrong name in there. That is true. Maybe have it like return the index instead of true or false, essentially. And then have enter the name. When you're done with that, have that trigger the routine to actually go and update it. I could probably do that, yeah. Yeah. Go over here real quick. Good. I'm actually gonna add a note before I forget. Or have enter a name before we start playing. Maybe I'll you know, when they enter a name, I'll save that somewhere separate, and if they get another high score, I'll pre-fill it or something. I don't know. Alright, dead transition. Yep. To do. Don't update the score in this routine. Let's actually put that in check. Just return the index of the score if found, if applicable, FF otherwise, use a second routine to update the table. Oops. Now. A few bytes in the save file for most recently used name? Yeah. Why not? If you only add it after asking for a name, you can even add a don't add this score button. Yeah, I suppose. Just keeping the previous one as default. It's more likely to be correct than whatever was on the table before, at least. Not have to re-enter when playing several times. Yeah, exactly. If you're, you know, going again and again and again to try and get a better score or whatever, yeah, absolutely. I'm already saving other stuff. Not just the high score. Like, the high scores is the main thing, but as, like, bonuses, I'm also saving some other options. Like, these guys, like, all these four are planned to stay, right? Stay on this screen as options that are user changeable. This stuff will be mostly tied to specific game modes, right? Except for this. That's a purely debug thing. I'm probably going to remove that eventually, but whatever. But like showing the ghost and the next and the hold and the hard drop and all that, I see that being tied to the specific game modes, right? Yeah. This entire concept for quickish text editing using just a D-pad and 2 buttons. Oh. For developing fourth directly on the NES Game Boy. So a while back, before I actually started streaming, I implemented, kind of piss poorly, but I implemented a keyboard entry thing, or a text entry for a controller. It was actually basically a direct ripoff of a layout that that Valve has, or did have at one point, where the controller is expected to have a 8-direction, 8 directions on one side, either joystick or D-pad thing, right? And 4 buttons on the other. So what you would do is you would hit a direction, and that would change what the 4 buttons were, right? So in theory, you could type with 2 fingers relatively quickly if you got used to it, you know? I never got around to using that too much, but yeah. I mean, more than yeah, it was a few years ago. I have got that code somewhere. Where is that code? It might be on GitHub. I don't know. Repos. Come on, my repos. Language. This would be Python. Nope. This is right here. Yeah. So one of your joystick changed which direction you were at, right? And then the 4 face buttons were the individual letters in there. Yeah, I actually got it working in Python. Oh god, I don't remember how this worked though. Oh Jesus, that was a mistake. Inactivate. Oh, this is in a pip environment. I wonder if it still works. The environment. Yeah. Set up main pie in keyboard. Okay, Vim keyboard main pie. This is a Molder code. What's the date on this? 2016. That's a while ago. Yeah, so this is using like Pygame to do the display. Oh yeah. Not set up lib keyboards. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh boy. I don't know about that. Anyway, but yeah, so that was an interesting project. 8 most letters and 8 common number symbols are only 1 D-pad press away from center. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, I need to wrap up. It's midnight. What's the diff? Just that crap. Okay. Plug. Push. All right. I need to wrap up. Let's see who else is live, real quick. We'll go say hi to somebody. Only 6 a.m. Following. Oh, that's for 70 keys. What allows for 70 keys? All upper and lowercase and some symbols. Oh, not bad. All right, so let's see. So I'll be back on Sunday doing more of this nonsense. I might do some cleanup off stream tomorrow. I don't know. It depends if I get distracted or not. And because I do want to get to adding those other game modes. I want those in there. I want to at least start adding those. Yeah, I want to at least start adding those so we can, you know, try those out. Let's see. Not sure what that is. Somebody's doing Satisfactory. I don't know if we want to jump into that. So what else is over here? Okay. Hmm. Where am I going? 30 o'clock. Midnight 6 hours ago. But who's counting? I'm not. I am not sober enough to count right now. What is this? I want to check the timing of the high score left-right. Adding the pallets, I don't know. I mean, to spend more time. I think I was okay with on time. I think the routine that I got for pallets, adding the pallets, is only like 2 scan lines or something like that. It's not a lot because I fully unrolled that one. I mean, I can check that real quick. Back. High scores. Yeah. What's the what the hell is it called? Oh, it's just NMI. Maybe run to NMI. My scores. Bam. Thank you. Let me actually just jump out of. Oh yeah, we're doing fine. See, we're still in NMI. We're doing good. Ah yeah, just barely. Just barely. We're doing fine. It's fine, probably. Yeah, let's just go over here. All right. So yeah, come on to the video, say hi. I'd appreciate it. Like I said, I'll be back on Sunday doing more of this. Probably, most likely doing more of this. Yeah. I don't know. I need to go to bed. I need to go to bed. I'm not sober anymore. You guys have a good night. Bye-bye.